So, we are back again with the Storming Sevens Sunday edition, and we are gonna start with Skullbugs and Varens Villinga, which is a Swedish theme from Vakia. I'm Ice, and I have a new co-host today.
Good morning, my name is Grinder. I play for Thunder and Lightning, but I have some time to chat to you today.
Yes. I see we're just finishing up a gear check to make sure that everyone is playing safely. But we should be starting in just a couple of minutes.
There's still some time to get in a team yell.
It
I
looks
think.
like Skullbugs is about to do theirs. for all those who don't speak Danish, godt vejr means good weather, because in Denmark we believe that if a ladybug lands on you, that means you're going to have good weather.
Oh. It sounds like a curse in Dutch when you say that. I will not translate it. The first time I heard it was like, are they cursing?
It's actually very sweet.
It's actually wholesome. Yeah. Do you know what the name of the Swedish team translates to?
I know that Vildinger means wild ones, but I think Varens is a city, because I could not find a translation of
Okay.
it.
Okay.
So I think it's, the Varens wild ones, I
Yep.
think.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Or wild childs. I can see that the Skullbugs are getting ready on the track. And Vakia's junior team is just finishing a couple of things, but they are also heading out now.
I think we have Jammers number 13, Puss Hay.
Yeah, Pushey and Rojambo, they are borrowing Nurgle's shirt, but it is not Nurgle.
Ah, no, it looks very different from Nurgle.
Yeah. Yeah. So we have Pushey and Rojambo. And Rojambo is in the lead.
Puss Hay getting recycled.
You can see a lot of defense from both teams right now.
But it looks like they are out,
Yes.
getting ready to score.
And Rojambo has called before Pushey had the chance to score any points that round.
Yes, 4-0 for the Skullbugs.
Looks like Lilleskid, or no, that's Tiger's Eye, jamming next to, I believe, Ingenheid, if I remember correctly. No, that is Eliminator.
Eliminator. And a quick lead for the Skullbugs.
Yes, with Tiger's Eye jamming.
Tiger's Eye back for the scoring pass.
Yes. Both teams currently have a blocker in the penalty box, maybe making it easier for the jammers to get through.
Yeah, but on the other hand, there's also no one playing offense for you then, so that might make it more difficult. But it doesn't look like it was any difficult for Tiger's Eye, picking up 4 points.
We're seeing a lot of defense currently, and some offense from Varnes Vilninger, trying to help Eliminator get through.
I see a attempt at a star pass. Eliminator taking the cover off, 'cause they are still on their initial pass.
It looks like they're trying to pass to Ingenheid, their pivot, but Ingenheid has actually got a penalty, so now a star pass is not available. And we have a power jam. Eliminator has got a penalty. It looked like a cutting, I did not see. But now the
And
Skullbugs have called it, yeah.
Yeah,
Scoring 24 points that round.
bringing it to 28-0, and they are starting with a power start, so they will probably build that lead out
Yeah.
even more.
Yes. It looks like we have Burby starting the power jam. And I see some offense happening already from the Skullbugs. Helping Burby get through and get the lead.
So there's time for a bit more offense before the other jammer returns.
Yes. And Eliminator is back on the track, still with the cover in hand, but not attempting a star pass.
Not yet, maybe later. Their pivot is busy trying to keep the jammer. Some very strong defensive walls from the Ladybugs. Meanwhile, Burpee scoring 12 points already. Coming in for another pass. And Eliminator is still on the initial. Very strong Ladybug tripod. And a direction penalty.
To Kitty.
Yeah. It happens.
Yeah.
But it's good that it's penalized.
Yeah. I do believe Kitty is one of our youngest players, at least on the Skullbugs team. She's 14.
Okay.
She's been playing Derby for 5 years.
Oh my. That's impressive.
Yeah.
Let's see, we have 2 Skullbugs in the penalty box.
And Eliminator is also in the penalty box, so the Skullbugs are starting in a power jam.
Again.
With Rojambo. We do see the Skullbugs doing some offense, trying to help Rojambo get through. And he has got the lead. All right.
Another pass, some offense.
Yes. Eliminator is standing in the box, so she will be joining us again in just a couple of seconds. And she is back on the track.
Still with the cover in hand. Maybe she can pass it to her pivot now.
Yes, the pivot is just getting out of the penalty box, so
Oh,
maybe maybe
who knows?
maybe
But
they
still
can help.
Having the cover off is still useful. Because it makes sure for a little bit more chaos.
Yeah.
And if there's chaos, then maybe you can get through.
But Eliminator must be tired. That's 3 jams in a row on the track.
And rough jams, where she was on the initial pass.
Yeah.
So she's still keeping on going. So that's
Yes.
really admirable.
We do have 2 Skullbugs blockers in the penalty box, but they are rejoining us. It looks like the star has been
The
passed.
star has been passed, but the new jammer has been recycled.
Yeah, and the new jammer is not in the yeah, and that is Ingenheid, I believe. No, that's not Ingenheid. That's Tails. I did not see Tails jam yesterday, so that we might see something new from this jammer that we haven't seen.
And that's the end of the jam. 24 points for the Skullbugs, making it 70-0.
We have Pussay jamming for the Swedish team up against Energizer. We did not see Energizer jam yesterday.
And it is lead for the Swedes.
Yes.
Oh, a wonderful apex jump. And a slide almost into a ref.
Yeah,
But
all the way across the track.
all the way across the track. Very powerful jump. And a back block penalty for the Swedish jammer. They had lead, but not anymore.
So we will have to finish this jam out since no one is in the lead
Yeah,
and has the
it'll-
ability to call it.
Will be another 2-minute jam. Meanwhile, Energizer picking up 8 points and coming back around for more.
It looks like there's been...
Energizer just called the jam. I think they got a hit to the head,
Yeah.
but they called the jam, which is not possible.
No.
I'm not sure if the refs are gonna...
I think it's an official timeout. They've not called an official timeout yet, but... Yeah, we have an official timeout to see if Energizer is alright.
Yeah, I see.
It looked like maybe a shoulder to the jaw, but I did not see it all the way.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens. In the meantime, I do have... I'm avoiding saying the name of the Swedish team. I'm sorry. I have nothing against the Swedish language. It's just difficult for me to pronounce.
Yeah. It's Varens Villingar.
Varensvildingar.
Alright.
I'm sorry if I butchered that.
Alright, the timeout is done. We have Rojambo starting in a power jam. But Puzai is back on the track. And Rojambo,
Yeah, Jambo picked up lead.
he is not in the lead.
He is not in the lead. Oh, maybe he didn't pause everyone. There was a no pass, no penalty probably.
Yeah. And Puzai is in the lead.
All right. And entered the pack again to score some points. At least 1 point was scored.
Yes.
But there is a very strong 4-person Skullbugs wall.
Yeah. Rojambo did get through.
Yeah, but maybe they are running the jam just to score some points.
Yeah.
Or maybe they are not aware that they are lead.
Maybe not. Do you hear the Swedish bench yelling to the team on the track? Not sure.
Yes, and a good twirl on the apex.
And Puzai
Nice.
is through, scoring
4 points.
Yes.
That was tough, but well done. We are halfway through this game.
Yeah. And we have had the hit the century mark for Skullbugs now with 106 points. We are halfway through, and we will continue with the juniors later on. Next, it's Demonberg and Nshopping, another Swedish team, up against a Scottish team.
Ah, I was wondering where they were from.
Yeah.
Demonberg.
At least Wildchild, who was co-hosting with me yesterday, she told me that they were from Scotland.
Ah. Do you know where in Scotland?
Not sure. No.
Okay. I could probably look that up myself. It is Pussy again jamming against Burpee for the Skullbugs.
Yeah.
Burpee doing a quick apex jump. Pussy still on the initial pass.
Mm.
Some offense, and they're through.
Mm. I do see that Energizer is recovering. She has an ice pack on her jaw. She looks alright, but sometimes it's more the shock than the actual pain of a hit.
Well, I mean, a hit to the face can be very scary.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I get it.
Think we might have another timeout. The Skullbugs captain Ylskid looks like she has injured her ankle.
Yeah, maybe.
She is at least not skating on it and is being kind of
Rolled
dragged
back.
yeah, by Nargle.
I hope she will be okay in a bit.
Yeah. But now that we have two Skullbugs players not playing, there are no alternatives for the Skullbug team.
So they just have to tough it out.
Yeah.
For the last 7 minutes of this game.
Yeah.
It is Burpee against
Ingenheid. And Burpee is in the lead, but Ingenheid has also got through.
Nice. So got a little jammer chase. All the blockers in the apex. And that is 4 points for Burpee. Ingenheid getting knocked out on the inside line.
And Burpee is through again. And Burpee is through again. It looks like Ingenheid is attempting a star pass. She has taken the cover off.
Not sure if her pivot sees that. No, it's on again. The cover is on again. Carrying through, but she's met with a very strong tripod. Direction penalty for the Skullbugs pivot. And Ingenheid made it through, scoring 4 points.
And Burpee has called the jam off.
There were only 4 seconds left in the jam, but
a lot can happen in 4 seconds.
A lot can happen, yeah. Something weird with the score. It is on 4 for the Swedish team. I thought they picked up 4 points.
Yeah, there is an official talking to them. There, it's back to 8.
It is back to 8. Good. They worked hard for those points, so they should be awarded.
We have Rojambo and
Pinglan.
Yeah. And Pinglan is in the lead. And Rojambo has made it through the pack.
Pinglan came in for the scoring pass, but got knocked out.
And Rojambo is through again.
I only see 2 Ladybugs blockers. No, 3. But I don't see anyone in the penalty box.
I think Burby the jammer, she's also sitting on the bench. I think she was too tired to play, so they made a tactical move of
Okay. Just have a
preserving one jammer at the price of one blocker. But it looks like Energizer is back on the track.
okay. That's nice. I see another ice pack being brought to the Skullbugs bench.
Yeah. Oh, what? We do have Burby and Ingenheid in the lead. Burby also making it through, but not in the lead. We do have Kitty, a blocker from Skullbugs, on the bench. She's gotten a lot of penalties. We can only get 4 in a 7th match. I do only think it's her 3rd, so I don't think, or maybe it's her 2nd. And I just notice every time.
There's only 3 minutes left in this game,
Yeah.
so...
Yeah, but the Skullbugs can't really afford to lose one more skater.
No, that's true, but score-wise they're fine.
Fine.
But there are some points being scored for the Vadens Wildinger.
Yeah.
20 points in total now against 149.
Yeah. And Liluskill is also back on the track. It looks like she is healed.
Healed enough,
Yeah.
possibly. That's what you get, like the adrenaline.
Yeah.
You only feel the pain later.
Yeah. But I also do think we have someone sitting out on the Baden-Sweden the bench. There's at least someone who has taken their helmet off and is sitting on the floor.
Yeah, and I don't think it's a fallout. I think it's it might be an injury.
Yeah.
We have the Swedish jammer in the box, by the way.
So we have a power
so
jam.
it is another power jam.
For Tiger's Eye.
But they managed to recycle Tiger's Eye. No. But they got through anyway. The Swedish jammer getting back on track. That's a rough hit. Getting recycled back.
You can't see this, but the bench from Skullbugs is doing burpees. He's jumping and he's doing push-ups. He stopped now, but I don't.
Less than a minute to go.
Oh, he was of course doing it with burpee.
Of course, of course. And I don't know if we'll get another jam. 20 points for the Skullbugs, making it 169. No? 100?
Oh, there were 4 points deducted? Not sure why.
165, apparently.
But it does look like we'll be getting one last jam.
That's nice. Always one last jam.
But this will be our last jam. We have
lead for the Swedes
with Pusseye, and then we have Orca, who we have not seen jam yet, for the Skullbugs.
Pussey is back in the pack for some points.
And she has called the jam off.
Call it. Are there some? There are 2 lost points, 3 lost points for the Swedish team.
Yes. So we do have a winner, Skullbugs, with 165 points. That is the highest score I've seen this. Yes, I don't think we had over 160 points yesterday.
No, I don't think so. I think you're right.
Yeah. And then we have Varens Villinger from Vakia with 23 points. We see the teams going over and hugging each other. Always nice to see.
Always important to hug your opponents.
Yes.
And so it's so nice that in Derby, like, it is rough on track.
Yeah.
We hit each other, and afterwards it's like, hey, that was cool. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah.
Oh, that hit was awesome. And then we compare bruises. And,
Yeah.
and that's nice. And I'm happy that the kids also do that. I
Yeah.
think that's nice.
Yeah. And we will be back in about 5 minutes with Demonberg and Nshopping. We will see you then.
See you then.
Fælles. Hvad så? Er det godt? Det er sgu godt, eller? Det er faktisk stille nu. Okay. Det kræver mindre fokus, mindre koncentration. Ja. Og man skal også bare sådan... Man skal ikke til at arbejde og zoome aktivt og alt muligt andet. Ja, det er selvfølgelig rigtig meget. Nu kan du fange dem, mens de sidder og spiser. Det er svært at fange gæt med 50 mm. Ja, det er altså, men så skal du tæt på. Det er bare til at sige ikke det nu. Ja, det er content. Jeg er lige kun lige op, jeg er meget lidt færdig. Der bliver jo kommenteret, og nogen sidder og mixer. Jeg tænkte bare, at jeg bare snupper på en pause, eller... Check the gear. We should probably check the gear.
All right, we are back with Demonberg and Nshopping. We have Myonair and CC Wiz jamming. And CC Wiz is in the lead. Oh, and that was a nice apex jump, but just out of the line and needed to be recycled. Myonair has also made it through the pack and is now attempting to score some points. But the jam has been called. That was a very fast first jam, only like 30 seconds.
3 points for Demonberg and Nshopping.
Nshopping, yeah.
Still at 0.
And we have Pika jamming for Demonberg, and who is looks like Drama Queen? No, Rolling Soul. And Pika is in the lead. And they got through the pack again and have called it off before Rolling Soul had any chance to score any points.
They're keeping it short and tight.
Yeah.
Which might be smart, but you know, everything can change still, of course.
Looks like we have Crazy Cat and Pirate jamming. And Crazy Cat is in the lead with Pirate just right behind them.
Another jammer chase. Let's see how the blockers are gonna help their jammer.
And we have a power jam. Pirate has been sent to the penalty box and Crazy Cat has a power jam.
I think for a cutting, but I am not sure.
We are seeing some offense happening from Demonberg, trying to help Crazy Cat get through.
It was a shirt whip, but it threw them out of bounds.
Pirate is standing. And Crazy Cat has called off the jam.
Yes, that's smart. So you start with a jammer in the penalty box. They are already standing, so it's only 8 seconds probably. But
yeah,
that might help you get lead.
Yeah. We did yesterday talk about Crazy Cat's helmet because they have a visor, so you can't see where they're looking.
Yeah.
You can't really see their face at all.
It's a pretty new rule that that's allowed in like adult derby, and I think it's still not really allowed in junior derby.
Yeah.
But there was an exception.
Yeah. But we do have CC Wiz in the lead. Really did the best with that 5-second start in a power jam.
Yeah, very nice. Pierrette is coming in, gets knocked out.
Pirate has also made through and scored some points.
Pirate?
Yeah.
Pirate. Okay.
I think so.
Pirate.
And we have a power jam for Pirate.
Ah.
CC Wiz is in the penalty box.
So it is 10 against 4 now. So will they make a lead change?
It is not a big gap.
It's not a big gap. If they can get one more pass in.
CC Wiz is standing.
Pirate gets knocked out. Oh, that was a wonderful bean dip from CC Wiz.
I do hear some people in the audience cheering for Demonberg.
That's good, hype them up. Oh!
Oh. We had some tumbles, but everybody's back up. That's just Derby.
10 more seconds in this jam. So no lead change, but the gap is not that big. It's 19 for Demonberg and 13 for Nshopping.
That's just a 6-point difference that can be made up in 2 jams.
In one. Can
Yeah,
be very quick.
I mean like 1 round,
Oh,
2
1
rounds.
round, yeah.
Yeah, 2 rounds around the
Yeah.
the track, and you've made up those points.
Let's see if that that'll happen.
Yeah, we have Pika and Rolling Soul jamming.
Juking past the blockers. Apex jump. Picking up lead.
And Pika is holding on to one of the blockers and has called off the jam.
Is that a 0-0? Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's 0-0. So no changes in the score.
Actually, there's 1 point. 1 point for Demonberg.
1 point. Okay, so a 7-point difference now. We have Crazy Cat again for Demonberg.
Yes, and
Can't see the number.
Maya Nia. Maya
Maya
has and she's in the lead.
Crazy Cat is still on the initial pass. Getting recycled. Passes through. But Mayaner is already scoring points.
And Miner is in the penalty box.
No.
So we have a power jam for Crazy Cat.
Remember lining up to play some offense. Speeding up the pack.
Miner is standing in the penalty box. They will be joining us in a couple of seconds, and they are back on the track.
Yeah, they haven't really been able to really capitalize on the power jam. Or the other blockers did a good job of killing the power jam.
And Miner has made it through, scoring some points.
Crazy Cat's still stuck behind the white blockers.
And Miner has made it through again.
So that gap is closing a little.
And it has been, and now Nshopping is in the lead.
We have a lead change. Ooh.
Oh, Demonberg just got 4
no,
points.
okay, another lead change.
And this jam's over.
So it's 24 to Demonberg and 22 to Nshopping.
It's very close.
It's very close.
There's a
and
2-point difference.
a lot can change, and it probably hinges on which team will get tired.
Yeah.
Because usually there's one team that gets tired earlier.
Yeah.
And
We
we just hope that it's the opponent.
Yeah. We do have Rolling Soul. And is it CC Wiz? Yeah, CC Wiz, and CC Wiz got a cutting penalty and is in the penalty box.
Aye.
So Rolling Soul is in the lead and has a power jam.
Question is, can they use it in their advantage and really play offense?
CC Wiz is standing in the penalty box and will be rolling back on the track in a couple of seconds. Now both jammers are in play. And CC Wiz has made it through.
And Rolling Soul is still stuck behind the Demonberg blockers.
And CC Wiz has now scored some points.
Yeah, the gap is widening again.
Yeah.
Awesome apex jump. Really nice.
It looks like Demonberg is really just trying to take back the lead.
Yeah, they are really building it out now. There's 2 blockers for Nshopping in the penalty box. So that is rough.
And that was the end of that jam. CC Wiz, even though they were in the penalty box, managed to score 15 points.
Yes, so it's 39 against 22. That is, you can still fill that gap up, but it's getting more difficult.
And Pika has already gotten the lead even before I could manage to say who the jammers were.
Yeah. They are fast
Yeah.
like that.
Pirate has also made it through the pack. And Pika is through again and has called the jam. Pika really has no breaks. They're just
Nope.
blocking
It's
or jamming. Maybe they're sitting one jam out now.
That's it's a lot of endurance there.
Yeah.
Impressive, really impressive. I'm always so amazed by how good the juniors are. Feels a little unfair for us, you know, old people, but it is so good to see. Ooh, we have a jammer chase.
I can't even see who's in the lead. It is Miner
I think so. Yes.
with Crazy Cat just behind.
And a quick call up, getting some points in. 1 point? 2 points for Nshopping and 0 points for Demonberg. Nice.
We are over halfway through this game, but we will continue with the juniors. It will be Philly and Friends and Vakia. Vakia really did play our first game too, so they have only had a half an hour break between games.
That's rough.
Looks like we have CC Wiz in the lead. Rolling Soul also making it through the pack. And CC Wiz called it before the other jammer had a chance to score points.
6 points against 0. 53 to 24. 6.5 minutes to go.
Looks like we have Pika and Miner jamming.
Yes.
And Pika is in the lead.
Miner is out as well. But Pika is back to score some points. Four points and then a quick call off. Not giving anything away.
That does seem to be Pika's technique. Make it quickly through and call it before anyone has had the chance to.
I mean, it's only 4
Catch up.
points, but if it's 4 against 0, then it's worth it.
Yeah.
I think we have Crazy Cat again. Recognize
Yeah.
them by the visor.
And Pirate.
And Pirate. Oh, some jammer on jammer action.
And Pirate is in the lead.
Nice.
Crazy
But-
Cat is also through the pack.
And calling it. One point against 0.
Yeah.
1 point for Nshopping. Nice.
Looks like CC Wiz and Rolling Soul are getting ready to jam. And we have CC Wiz in the lead.
And Rolling Soul is still in the pack, getting recycled.
And CC Wiz has made it through again.
Yes. Rolling Soul getting knocked out on the lines and recycled.
And CC Wiz has made it through again. I'm starting to think the people that are always standing up and cheering for CC Wiz are their parents.
That is a cut penalty for CC Wiz.
We are now in a power jam for Rolling Soul.
So let's see if their blockers can help them get through. Looks like they are getting a bit tired. And getting recycled over and over again really drains the energy out of you, so I totally understand. And CC Wiz had lead, so it's a 2-minute jam,
Yeah.
but there's only 15 seconds left, so. Direction penalty for Nshopping blocker.
I did think that CC Wiz would be getting back on. They got their penalty when there were 50 seconds, but they're still sitting down.
Maybe they got 2 penalties.
Maybe.
I am not sure. But it does mean that Nshopping is starting with a power start.
Actually, it maybe looks like
They're having a fallout, maybe?
maybe they, yeah, and Pika will be taking over for them.
I think so.
Okay, we do have an official timeout
is called.
just to figure out what's going on.
Yes, there are refs in the penalty box. You can't see it on the screen. Talking to the skaters.
And CC Wiz has fallen out,
Yeah.
and Pika will be taking their place in the penalty box.
And a fallout in a sevens game, you are on almost all of the jams. It's only 4 penalties. It happens.
Yeah.
It sucks, but it happens. And there's only 2 minutes to go, so. But still,
Yeah.
a power start for Nshopping.
This might actually be our final jam since we only have a minute and 50 seconds left.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I mean, if it gets, maybe it gets called early, then we have room for one more.
We'll see. Pirate is lead, of course.
Yeah. And Pika is standing and is now back on track.
Points. And they are not calling it yet. Maybe they are going in for points and calling it then.
And the Swedish bench is that telling them to just keep going.
No, they are running it. They're running it. Four more points for Pirate. That's 12 points. Calling it.
I think we have time for one more
We
jam.
have one more jam. We have one more jam. I think 12 points is the highest scoring. 14 points. It's the highest scoring jam for Nshopping.
Yeah.
Demonberg picked up 4 as well. So it is 69 to 39. 30 points difference.
Yes, and we are heading into our final jam with Crazy Cat and Rolling Soul jamming.
Right. Rolling Soul pushing the blockers out in the front. There are bridges.
We have 2 blockers in the penalty box. One from each
And
team.
Crazy Cat picks up lead. Rolling Soul getting knocked out again.
Yeah. Now game time is over, but we will be finishing this jam.
Crazy Cat coming in to score more. I think they will be running this jam a little bit.
Yeah.
They don't have to, but they can.
Yeah. And the bench is telling Crazy Cat to call it.
So that's the end. 73, I think, to Demonberg, and 39 for
they're
77.
They're updating the score. All right, it looks like our unofficial score is that Demonberg has won with 76 points, and Nshopping had, they had 39. The score, that's now the official score. The
You
official.
still see the refs talking to the scorekeepers,
Yeah.
so get the communication straight.
All right, but yeah, and then we will have Philly and Friends up against Vakia, who has only had half an hour of rest between games.
Yeah, and they played a rough game, so
But we will see you guys back here in 5 minutes. And we are back with Philly and Friends and Varensvillinga. Already we have Pusai in the lead from Varensvillinga. And we have Burpee from the Skullbugs jamming for Philly and Friends.
And back at the booth.
Yeah.
Supporting. We have plenty of guests during these broadcasts, and you know, the more the merrier.
Yeah. And again, I'm Ice, the regular host.
And I still haven't been given officially my cool roller derby name, so you can just call me Thomas. Maybe Paul.
Yeah. Looks like we have Pusai again. Not tired from the first jam. Just some technical stuff happening here in the studio.
It's been too long. Let's focus down on the field.
Yeah.
But the Swedish guest has taken the lead.
Yeah. And of course, Philly and Friends, just like yesterday, it is a couple of people from Philadelphia, and then they have borrowed a bunch of players from other teams.
Yeah. Got some support.
Yeah, so we have some Skullbugs, we have some other Swedes also. So just a little pick and mix of people from Philly and some friends. That's why they have that name. And Skaty Perry has called off the jam. We do have Burpee jamming and Pinglan. And Burpee has got the lead. Maybe they can score some points for Philly and Friends.
Now, you might know better than I do. You probably do. Do we know which of our friends and fellow team members are helping Philly out, filling out their numbers?
Well, it is kind of hard to see who is who, but I have noticed Burpee, and I do think I've seen some people from one of the Swedish teams, but I can't really tell you from here since I don't have a roster on the Philly team.
Okay.
Because it's just from round to round, it's different each time.
It's not that important. Just thought it might be fun to see. Always good to with the spirit of helping each other out, making all this happen.
Now I did see that someone did ask why boys are allowed to play, and it is because we the sevens tournament is an OTA, open to all.
Yeah.
And typically all junior teams are OTA, and then when you get 18 you can either join a men's league, a women's league, or an OTA league. But the sevens is primarily an OTA meet. We have in the past done women's also, where it's just women, but this year we're only doing OTA. And we do have Rocket from Philly in the lead, with Eliminator also making her way through the pack. Looks like there were no points scored that round. But it is way closer now. We have Philly and Friends with 16 points and Vadens Villinga with 18 points. You would think that the Vadens Villinga are tired because they were just playing a game in the morning 1 hour ago.
Yeah.
But they are not tired at all. They are in the lead, and Pusai is in the lead, and they are just really going for it.
Oh, yeah, I was down in the stands when they were playing earlier, and Pushai really flies by. You can feel the air when she comes by.
Yeah.
A very physical team as well.
Yeah. And it looks like Pusai is going again jamming. Not tired yet. Having scored 4 points, but they'll just keep going. And we're doing a burpee. Every time Nurgle yells burpee, people do a burpee.
Is that like a motivational or?
It's because there is a jammer named Burpee. They're jamming now for Philly, and I think it's just like an inside joke that their name is Burpee, so Nurgle yells Burpee, and other people have joined in on it.
Tradition in the making.
And Burpee has called the jam off.
Yeah, Philly trying to control the match. Failing to break through.
Yeah. But there's just a 4-point difference, which can easily be made up in one jam. So we don't know where this is going yet. Anything can change in Derby. And we have Rocket in the lead for Philly and Friends. Penguin has also just made her way out of the pack.
Really ramping up the physical fight down there.
And Rocket has made her way through again. So has Penguin. They are evenly scored right now.
Just managed to call it off. Philly's number 22 before Villinga was able to push through again. Score more points. So an equal round for them. This one, 5 each.
We have Katy Perry and Ingenheid jamming now. Katy Perry, no, Ingenheid is in the lead. Forgot to mention, Philly and Friends are playing in white, and Vadensvinger are playing in black. I've gotten a message telling me the true meaning of Burpee's name. It is because during training they would often burp. So Nurgle, as a punishment, would say every time they burped, they had to do a burpee. And that is how they got their derby name. To try to stop her from burping.
I like that, yeah. Trying to condition it out,
Yeah.
but instead of just tradition.
So every time Burpee burps, they have to, the whole team has to do a burpee.
So did they stop?
No, they're still doing it.
Right.
Looks like we have Pussy and Rocket jamming. And Pussy has got the lead. Rocket is getting recycled. And Rocket has made it through the pack. And now Rocket has a power jam. Pussy has been sent to the penalty box.
Yeah, alongside a teammate.
And another one. Now we only have 2 blockers left.
This is when Philly can really catch up. Make up the difference between the two teams.
Pussy is back on the track. And they have made their way through the pack, scoring some points. We are actually evenly matched now. Both teams have 39 points.
It's just how quickly things can change.
And Pussy has made the way through, scoring 3 more points. Alright, we're currently standing with Philly and Friends with 43 points and Vadensvinger with 46 points. Very close. And we're just over halfway through with this game. We have Burpee and Ingenheid, with Ingenheid in the lead, but Burpee right next to them. And Burpee pushed Ingenheid out of the track. So Ingenheid has called off the jam. Looks like we have Katy Perry and Pussy jamming.
So, do you ever feel the pull of the roller derby, of the skates, when you're sitting here, day 2, looking at everyone out there working hard?
I do miss derby, but I did stop because I was too busy with school, and university is way more busy than regular high school. So derby takes a lot of time. You have the Ladybugs, they train 2 times on skates and 1 time each week, and actually 2 times each week, just with like lifting and in the gym.
It's not really something you could just roll in.
No.
Like, I'll be there on the day.
Yeah, it is a full commitment. So while I still really enjoy derby, I don't know if I'll be rejoining the track anytime soon.
You could do homework with some achy muscles.
We have rocket jamming alongside Pegasus Whip. I have not seen Pegasus Whip jam before. That'll be exciting to see someone new. Rocket is now in the lead. Now Philly and friends are in a 2-point lead.
Yeah, after Swedish guests stayed on top for the whole match. No team really able to break free or run away with this match. Getting more and more exciting we come into the last 6 minutes.
Mm-hmm. We do have Burpee and Pusai jamming again. And Burpee has got the lead. And Pusai is right behind her. But Burpee has called it before anyone had the chance to get any points. It looks like Philly and friends are really just trying to run out the time because they are currently in the lead. And we have Burpee in the lead, with Pingline still trying to push her way through the pack. And they have made it through, but so have Burpee. And Burpee has called it.
So I think you have the right to ask when they do the both hands up. Is that to indicate some sort of...
Well, in derby
thing to
you're
the
not allowed to
judges?
use your hands.
Right.
So if you keep your hands up where the judges can see them, they know, because you'll get a penalty and get forearms if you use your hands to push someone or pull someone away from you.
Right.
Especially as a jammer, that's a risky run,
So
trying
it's-
to push your way through.
It's trying to make it clear to the
Yeah.
judges. See?
Because if they can't see your hands, they don't know what you're doing, so they take the hands up to show the judges that they are not breaking any rules.
Yeah.
Jose has decided to call off the jam before Philly and friends could get any points.
Really close match we have here. The last 3.5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Really only takes one breakthrough
Yeah.
to flip this result.
We do have Rocket and Pinglan jamming, and Rocket is just taking the lead.
find a way through. Denied with a stern hip. And calling it off here.
We will be starting this jam with both teams having a blocker. Actually, Vaden has 2 blockers in the penalty box.
A little less crowded out there on the field. Might make it easier for either team to create some points.
We have Burby and Pusai jamming. Pusai in the lead with Burby right behind her. And Pusai made it through and called it before Burby had the chance to get any points.
This is gonna come down to the wire.
Yeah,
Minute and a half to go.
yeah. Both teams have equal points, and this might be our final jam. So it's really just to see who can get the lead and who can score the last couple of points. We have Pusai and Burby jamming again, not tied from the last jam. And we have Pusai in the lead. Burby has also made it through. If Pusai calls this off immediately, like she did, yeah, I think we have room for one more jam. Vaden from Vakia is in a 4-point lead. But we will see. This last jam really decides who is gonna win. We have Rocket. And I cannot see who is jamming for Vaden. But they are in the lead.
Blocker's not really able to create that space Rocket needs to get through. Instead focusing on trying to stop their opponents.
And Ingenheid scoring 4 points. They could call it, but they have decided not to do so, trying to get in an even bigger lead. Rocket is attempting a star pass to Sappho, the pivot. It's been a successful star pass. Sappho now has the star cutter. And Ingenheid has called off the jam. That was a close one.
Well, a fantastic close match.
Yeah.
Great spirit from both teams.
Yeah.
Keep it going as long as possible and keep fighting till the last moment.
Yeah. And we are ending the game with Philly and Friends having 54 points and Vaden with 66 points. The winner of this jam. And our next jam, or next game I mean, will be Skullbugs and Nshopping. Will be our second to last junior game. And we will be back in 5 minutes with them. See you then. Alright, we are back with some derby. We have the Copenhagen Ladybugs, or no, the Skullbugs, I'm sorry, and Nshopping from Sweden. We have Pirate jamming, and Pirate is in the lead with Rojambo from the Skullbugs, still trying to make his way through the pack.
And coming flying out into this match, I have to say.
And Pirate has called it off before Rojambo had the chance to score any points. And we have Nosferatu jamming for the Skullbugs alongside Rolling Soul from Nshopping. No one has gotten the lead yet. In fact, both jammers have been recycled all the way to the back. And now Rolling Soul is in the lead. We do see some offense trying to help Nosferatu get through the pack. And Nosferatu is through. So far the Skullbugs have not yet scored any points, but Nshopping is in the lead with 8 points. And we are back with Rojambo jamming up against... Looks like it's Piff jamming. No one is in the lead yet. Rojambo is now in the lead. Maybe they can get some points up on the scoreboard for the Skullbugs.
Hi in the chat asking if Skullbugs is one player down this game.
No, we are. Oh, the team. I don't think so. We have two. We have 2 people on the bench.
Yeah.
And 4 blockers. Wait.
Just a little.
There
mishap,
has.
outside our window.
We are
Also
taking an
player went
official
down right
timeout because one player has gotten a knock to the shoulder. But we do have medics on it.
Yeah, unfortunate landing from a fall, I think. But other than that unfortunate incident, it was 5v5 out there, I believe.
Yeah.
So if someone was hiding out of the camera frame or something like that, that might have happened or similar. I don't think we had anyone sent to the bench yet. So.
Yeah, I think they're asking because 2 players got injured the last game, but they are both fine now and they're playing again.
Oh yeah. Saying that Lilleskid is sitting out, so I just saw. So who's playing instead? I'm not sure who came in like instead of Lilleskid. It is a full team out there.
I think it's Safo. Safo was not playing in the first game, but Safo is playing now. Yeah, so we do have Lilleskid sitting out, but Safo has taken their place. or just rotate it with them. Yeah, you can see
unfortunately,
Lille is in the brown hoodie. They're playing as a bench now. I'm just taking the role of a bench. So they're not playing, but they're still here. I did talk to them in our short break, and they are fine. It hurts to skate, but they can walk fine.
Unfortunately, we did just have an incident on the fields. It's a little more serious than just a knock, but it is being taken care of right now.
It does seem like the Skullbugs will be playing one player down, because Nosferatu will not, no, not Nosferatu, Rojamba will not be playing more. Alright, Rojamba is back up, but will not be playing anymore.
Players being called back on the field right now. Ready to reset and begin again.
Alright, we have Nosferatu jamming up against Rolling Soul, and Rolling Soul is in the lead. This is for both of the teams, this is their second game today within a very short period, so I can imagine that all the players are tired, but they are still giving it all of their energy.
Oh yeah. So in these 2 days in the Swarming Sevens, I believe it's 30 matches all in all. Obviously,
yeah.
no team is playing.
In total, it's 30 matches.
That is a lot of roller derby.
Yeah.
I just thinking about it, having to do it, I feel like I would creak as much as this chair I'm sitting on right now. I am completely impressed that everyone is kicking on with this high energy.
I can see that Lilskill is actually getting back into her skates, so she might actually be ready to rejoin the team. But we have Pirate and Tiger's Eye jamming this round. With Tiger's Eye in the lead. Pirate has also made it through the track. The pack, I mean. Tiger's Eye has made it through again. Now both jammers have scored 4 points. Tiger's Eye is through again. Pirate is still trying to get through the pack. And they have made it through also. And Tiger's Eye has called off this jam. We do have Rolling Soul and Nosferatu jamming. No one is yet in the lead.
Nosferatu really trying to find a way through this Nshopping defense, but they are very effective.
And Rolling Soul has gotten through the pack and is in the lead. And Liesel is driving up to the bench. I think they might be replacing Rojambo due to his accident. And Nosferatu has gotten a penalty, so Rolling Soul now has a power jam.
And that's just a plug in the hole here before the Nshopping jammer makes it all the way through.
Nosferatu is now joining the track again.
Nshopping really capitalizing on the momentum right now.
We did have a star pass to the Skullbugs pivot Orca, but did not manage to get. They didn't have time to do anything. We now have Tiger's Eye and maybe Pirate? I'm not sure.
I believe that was Lille Scoop joining.
Yeah, she's back on track. Yeah, and we have Pirate in the lead. And Tiger's Eye has also made it her way through. No. He got pushed out at the last second and has to go all the way back.
Nshopping really good at like following through with their defense. Even when Skullbugs are slipping through, they follow it up. Often pushing the jammer out of field.
And Pirate has called it. We now have Rolling Soul and Nosferatu jamming.
And a thumbs up.
And Rolling Soul is in the lead. And we've had a star pass. Our new jammer from Skullbugs is Orca. But the jam has been called off before Orca could do anything.
Nshopping building themselves a comfortable lead here. Which is some really clever plays and very solid defense.
And we have Tiger's Eye in the lead with Piff right behind her.
Managing to find a way through that defense. Getting some much needed point for Skullbugs.
We did have a apex jump there, but
It was kind of met with a shoulder halfway through.
yeah, the Tiger's Eye did have to go back around. But they are battling their way through the pack, and they are through again. Now up to 8 points. We are more than halfway through this game, and Nshopping is in a pretty big lead with 20 points more than Skullbugs. But we'll just see what happens.
Yeah, just under 8 minutes left. A lot can happen, but Skullbugs will need to really work for this one if they're to turn it around. In a good streak here, putting loads of points up on the board.
Yeah. We did get a star pass to Pirate, but it was called, the jam was called off before Pirate had the chance to score some points. Alright. Okay, it looks like there was 4 points scored for Nshopping.
To Pirate with a Y, is that like a play on like the pirates, you know, peg legs and Yar, you know, sailing the seas? Or is it a play on pyrite, the fool's gold that you think is gold but it actually isn't?
I do
Geology
not know.
play. Maybe you heard the story.
No. We do have an official timeout. Another player from Skullbugs has sustained a little injury. We are up to 4 players from Skullbugs with a bit of an injury.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
But everyone is still standing upright and ready to play again. Looks like we have Rolling Soul and Nosferatu getting ready to jam. Rolling Soul almost made it through the pack, but got pushed out at the last second on the outside track. No jammers in the lead yet.
Nshopping fan in chat should be feasting as they are playing very well.
Yeah.
Very smart, very hardworking in defense, and making plenty of points to win the match.
Yeah. Both the teams are really blocking their asses off. No jammer is in the lead yet because the pack is not letting anyone get through. The jam is almost over with only 20 seconds left, but still no one is in the lead. I don't think we'll be seeing any points for this jam. Oh, do we have a lead? We have Nosferatu in the lead with only... And Rolling Soul has been sent to the penalty box, so we now have a power jam. And the jam is over. Nosferatu managed to score 1 point, and we will be starting the next jam in a power jam. Looks like it's Sappho from the Skull Box getting ready on the jam line.
Yeah, there's a slight opening here Skullbugs could exploit, but it's a lot of points to try to catch up on.
Nshopping is in a 19-point lead right now.
And the way that defense is playing, it's uphill. It's a hard task.
And Sappho has been sent to the penalty box, so now Rolling Soul has a power jam. Rolling Soul has made her way through, getting the lead. Sappho is standing in the penalty box and will be joining the track again in a couple of seconds. And Rolling Soul has been sent back to the penalty box. So now Sappho has a power jam. Once again, these jammers are... We have 3 power jams in a row.
With no points on the board.
Not yet.
Skullbugs desperately looking for a way to break this stalemate. Both teams' defense just too good right now.
Rolling Soul has rejoined the track and is now pushing up against the blockers, trying to get through. Alright, it does look like both jammers managed to get some points. Nshopping got 3 and the Skullbugs got 4. Nshopping is still in a 14-point lead. And we only have just under 2 minutes left. We might be heading into our final jam right now. If it gets called early, we will have 2. Myonair is in the lead.
Cleverly worked. Quick breakthrough from Nshopping. Skullbugs though also managed to break through now. It's opening up here near the end.
We are heading into our final jam now. And after this, we will have the final junior game of this weekend. We have Philly and Friends and Demonberg, and then we will take half an hour break for lunch. And we have a power jam for Pirate. She is in the lead and can really just, she now has a chance to score some points and even further the gap between the two teams. Does look like Tiger's Eye is back on. She is taking the helmet cover off. She's through the pack. So is Pirate, and she has called off the jam and scored 8 points that round.
And that is that for this match.
Yes, that is a win to Nshopping with 61 points up against Copenhagen's 35. So congratulations, Nshopping. But we will be back in a couple of minutes with the last junior game. See you then. Alright, we are back with our final junior game of the sevens. And we have Demonberg and Philly and Friends, and already Crazy Cat from Demonberg has gotten the lead up against Burpee jamming. Burpee has not yet made it through the pack, but Crazy Cat is just flying through. Not affected that they've already jammed a lot today and yesterday. And Crazy Cat has called off the jam. That was a fast first jam. Let's see if the energy keeps up.
That's a strategy, right? You just blow them away with your energy.
Yeah. Now we have Pika jamming up against the Rocket. Look at the height difference there.
Yeah.
But Pika is kind of known for jumping around, and Rocket is a bean dipper, as we call it.
A bean dipper?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dip under someone's butt. Kind
Right.
of. Yeah.
Just slide through.
Yeah. And Pika has got the lead, but Rocket is also through.
I can see that. It's hard to shoulder tackle someone if they're below your shoulder.
Yeah. Using the bean dip is when you squat all the way down, almost like having your butt touch your skates and then sliding almost under someone.
Finding the space down there.
Yeah. Both jammers are really just trying to push their way through the pack. Pika has gotten through again. Looks like Rocket is taking the star pass. He's taking the star cover off. I'm just trying to give it to the pivot. And the star has been passed. Our new jammer is, I'll see in a moment, number 30. Of course, when it's Philly playing, we don't have the full roster because Philly and Friends is people from Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And then some people who have just time to spare, and so we don't have the full roster. Number
Think of them
30.
as the Avengers, right? Like they assemble all these heroes from all over
Yeah.
to come together on this one team.
Player 30. I don't see a player 30 on my roster.
Jammer's always seeming to find a moment to talk about this and that,
Yeah.
whatever it may be.
Yeah. But it looks like we have CC Wiz and Burpee getting ready to jam. And the jam has started. And Burpee has got the lead, but CC Wiz is right, actually in front of Burpee now.
That was the acceleration there. Impressive.
Oh,
Okay.
and CC Wiz almost got through, but got knocked out at the last second. But is now through alongside Burpee. CC Wiz is through again. And Burpee has called this jam off. We have Crazy Cat jamming next to Skatey Perry. And Crazy Cat is in the lead.
Great tenacious defense from Demonberg juniors. Making it really hard for Philly and friends to find a way through.
Crazy Cat is going through again, getting some cheers from the audience. And it looks like Katy Perry has gotten a penalty, so Crazy Cat now has a power jam. It looks like we're seeing Demonberg getting ready for some offense. Coming from the inside, trying to push the Philly skaters together. And Crazy Cat has made their way through. Katy Perry is standing and will be joining the track again. All right. Crazy Cat has called off the jam, clearly wanting to start the next one also in a power jam to kind of get a 6-7 second head start. Oh, player 30 is my little sister.
Mystery solved.
Yeah. Thought I knew that face.
Right.
Live with her. Oops. We have Pika getting the lead. Katy Perry is back on the track and has also made her way through the pack. And Pika has made his way through again, but so has Katy Perry. Demonberg does have 2 blockers in the penalty box right now. Bit of a disadvantage. And Pika is through again. And has called off the jam before Katy Perry could score any more points.
There's some really clever moves from Pika. Really fast, great at like faking left, going right.
Yeah.
Quick moves like that. Really rarely don't work.
Looks like we have CC Wiz and Rocket chatting it up. And CC Wiz is in the lead. Rocket has also made her way through the pack. And CC Wiz has called it before Rocket had the chance to score any points. Looks like we have Burpee and Crazy Cat jamming. And Crazy Cat has got the lead. Burpee has still not made it through the pack yet. Now she has. And Crazy Cat has called off the jam before Burpee could score any points.
Demonberg Juniors defense really well organized,
Yeah.
really hardworking. See, I like the tradition of writing your jersey number on your arm, but that's also where your teammates usually grab
Yeah.
to
Well,
form the defensive triangle.
actually, it's a rule that you have to have your numbers on your arms. It's also on the shirts. It's for the officials to see. They can't always read your back, so they have to, so you have them on both sides, so that they can easily call out your. First, they call out your number and your color, and then your number, and then they tell you what you did wrong before they send you to the penalty box. We do have Pika in the lead with a star pass. Energizer is our new jammer for Philly, but Pika has called off the jam. We are just over halfway through. Currently, Demonberg is in the lead with 72 points against Philly's 23 points. A pretty big lead for Demonberg. And again, CC Wiz is in the lead. Rocket has also made it through the pack. So has CC Wiz again. CC Wiz is through again.
What a move by CC Wiz. Flying through on the outside on one skate. Just keeping balance while passing through.
And CC Wiz is through again. In 50 seconds, she has made her way through the pack 4 times.
Yeah, Philly and Friends working really hard out there. Demonberg just really well structured, really hardworking, and a tough team to meet.
And CC Wiz has called off the jam. Looks like Burpee is jamming up against Crazy Cat. But yeah, we have just about 8 minutes left, and then we will go on a half an hour break. And then for the rest of the day, we have adult OTA games. We do have a jammer chase, both jammers just right next to each other. Trying to get through the pack.
Philly fighting all the way through that stern defense. Not away.
Alright, we have Pika jamming up against Rocket. You can definitely tell that the players are tired. They've played 2 days straight of Derby. I think everybody has played 4 or 5 games in total.
Yeah.
Of course, with some players rotating, but that is still a lot of Derby. I can imagine that they're very tired.
Oh yeah. And then finishing the night with some roller disco yesterday, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I would be able to get out of my bed after all that. So to be here and still be fighting at this level is very impressive. Jumping the apex like that is just the cherry on top.
I was gonna join the disco, but I actually ended up sitting here in the commentary box doing my homework. Not very fun. Sitting here doing, reading about digital culture when you see people dancing and skating.
Did you at least nod your head or tap your toes?
No, but I did drink a beer.
All right. I mean, it's something. Well earned, by the way.
Yeah. And Pika has called the jam. And we have hit the century mark on Demonberg's points.
Yeah, with a triple digits by now. You get done plenty to put Demonberg in a comfortable lead.
Yeah. We have Skady Perry and CC Wiz jamming. And CC Wiz is in the lead. And CC Wiz has called it before Skady Perry could get any points. Looks like we have Burby and Crazy Cat jamming. Crazy Cat got a penalty just before, just after they got the lead. So no one has the lead this jam, and Burby is in a power jam now. That means we will have to use the full 2 minutes of this jam, since no one has the ability to call it off anymore.
Philly calling it off here.
Well, that's strange that they did call it off, because the jammer in the lead is still in the penalty box. I don't know what happened there. But we are starting in a power jam with Rocket jamming. Seeing some offense, trying to help her through. Crazy Cat has rejoined the track. And Crazy Cat has the lead. And we have a star pass. No. Okay, Rocket took the cover back on. But is taking it off again, trying to give it to Energizer. And Energizer is our new jammer. Let's see if they have the chance to move before it gets called off. Energizer did manage to get 3 points up on the board. But Demonberg is still in a very comfortable lead with 83 points more than Philly and friends.
And Energize are passing the star panty to the new jammer.
Yeah. We have the Exorcist jamming against Pika. Pika has gotten the lead, but the Exorcist is also through the pack. And Pika got through and called off the jam before the Exorcist could get through. The Exorcist did manage to get 1 point. Made it through one person before the jam was called off. I do believe we're heading into our final jam. There are just 20 seconds left on the clock. And we're starting in a power jam apparently. Or I hear people yelling power jam, but both jammers are on the track. It's not a power jam. We have Rocket and Pika. And Pika has got the lead.
Yeah, he tried spinning. That's a good move.
Yeah. Now the game is over, but we're still gonna finish out this last jam. And Pika has called it off.
And with that, the end of the match.
Yeah.
Philly and friends and Demonberg Jr.
Yeah. The Demonberg won with 31 points against Philly and friends 41 points. So congratulations to Demonberg. That is a very impressive score. And that is the end of our junior matches. You see the juniors are very excited, giving the officials some high fives.
Well, they have worked their skates off these last 2 days.
Yeah.
And a great showing by both teams and all the other junior teams that showed
Yeah.
up.
But we will be taking a... Oh, people are rounding up for high fives. I'm gonna change the
right
screen
after
so
the high fives.
you can see kind of a victory lap for Demonberg. Can we change the screen? Both teams are now rounding up for our tradition of skating and high fives. The teams do this bridge and everybody goes under. And then Philly will have the chance to do the same once Demonberg have done 1 or 2 rounds. And they're heading straight into it. And the bridge is being done kind of spread out. Bit of a gap.
And yeah, as you said, that concludes all the junior matchups we have for this Swarming Sevens.
Yeah. But we will be back in half an hour with some adult derby. We'll see you then. Alright, we are back with some more derby. We have the Ladybugs Team 1 up against Parliament of Pain from the Netherlands.
Post-launch, everyone should be refueled and ready for the rest of our day.
Yeah, we have Zumbart up against Sparkles jamming. And Sparkle has got the lead, with Skinward right behind her. And Sparkle has called it.
Catching a hip from the Ladybugs captain.
Yeah.
Miracle out there.
A short first jam, but we've seen those quite often. Only 2 points were scored. 2 with the Parliament of Pain.
Sparkle's still looking as lively as she did yesterday. Plenty of life, plenty of attack.
Looks like we have Skull Kid gearing up to jam. Next to Little Skill. No, that's Tiger's Eye from the junior team also. Tiger's Eye is in the lead. We actually also do have Little Skill, but she's blocking. We have 2 juniors. And Tiger's Eye has called it before the Skull Kid had a chance to score any points. We have Sparkles again, and it looks like she's next to Kelly. We have Kelly in the lead, calling to jam. No points this round. We're on jam 4 now, and so far only 6 points have been scored in total. 4 to the Ladybugs and 2 to the Parliament of Pain. Tiger's Eye is in the lead. The Skull Kid taking his star off, but his pivot is nowhere near.
Both teams really coming into this match with loads of energy. Parliament of Pain still trying to find a really good footing here. While Ladybugs put some more points on the board.
We have Sparkles and Kelly jamming again. And the jam has started. And Kelly is in the lead. And Sparkle has gotten a penalty, so now Kelly has a power jam. We are seeing some offense here from the Ladybugs team, trying to help Kelly get through. And Kelle is through, but Sparkles is rejoining the track now. She has taken the star cover off, but the jam has been called.
Great start by Ladybugs. Really smart and hard-working plays.
See some high fives going around.
Yeah, they're free. You should give them away.
Yeah. We have Skull Kid and Tiger's Eye getting ready to jam. And I can see Nurgle is in the penalty box right behind them.
Skull Kid making openings where there really weren't any. We have a stop and play for a moment.
Lilleskill, our junior player, did get injured earlier, but she did feel okay to play again. But she has got a bit of a hit to the stomach, so she's taking a quick break. Doesn't look like she's counting herself out yet, but we'll see.
No. But it will have taken its toll. Still a lot of effort.
Yeah. We do have Sparkles, who is in the lead jamming. And some offense trying to help Kelle get through.
It's really like Sparkle's approach. There's always a smile. Even going for in and out of the penalty box when that happens.
Yeah.
But even more than that, the stamina and the energy levels are amazing.
Yeah. And Sparkles has called off the jam. We have Tiger's Eye and Skull Kid jamming. And Tiger's Eye is in the lead. She found a gap and she just went for it. And Skull Kid is also through. And both jammers are through again. We have a jammer chase.
Skull Kid with some impressive speed.
Another penalty to Nurgle. You know, you need to be careful during the sevens because you only are allotted 4 penalties in one game. And he's already on 2, and we're not even halfway through.
Really smart inside stepping by Tiger Eye to get through. Just tiptoeing around the defense.
And Tiger's Eye has called off the jam, scoring a total of 19 point. No, they're still changing the score. Now it's at 16. He scored 16 points, and so did Skull Kid. That was a lot of points for one jam from both jammers. We have Sparkles and Kelle lining up again. and Kalle is in the lead. Sparkles has taken the star cover off, but her pivot is in the penalty box, so she has no one to give it to. And our jam is over. We are now just about halfway through. Currently, Ladybugs is in the lead with 40 points, and Parliament of Pain has 19 points.
Parliament of Pain finding more openings here towards the middle of the match. See if they can keep this momentum going. Skull Kid really making it happen here.
Both jammers have made it through, but Skull Kid is in the lead. And has gotten through again and called it before Tiger's Eye had a chance to score any points. We are back again with Sparkles and Kalle jamming. And Kalle has got the lead.
Sparkle's strategy of offensive defense only worked for a moment before Kalle made her way through.
Sparkles has also made it through.
And Trader in chat saying hello live stream. Go Parliament of Pain. Well, hello back to you.
Looks like we have an official timeout. The penalty box is asking for some officials to come and review something.
I didn't catch what they are reviewing, but still to be determined whether they want to penalize or not.
Yeah. Alright, the review is over. It looks like we now have one blocker from Parliament of Pain in the penalty box. But we have Skull Kid jamming and Tiger's Eye also jamming. And Tiger's Eye has got the lead.
Skull Kid finding his way. over the apex and past the Ladybug's defense. Slipping through in the end, Skull Kid, but it's hard getting past that Ladybug's defense. All the while, Tiger Eye is still making points for Ladybugs.
Oh, Nurgle accidentally knocked into Tiger's Eye, his own jammer. Not the best idea to do that, but it happens sometimes if you don't spot.
That's what they call friendly fire.
Yeah.
Jam seems to end with 16 more points for Ladybugs, making it 60, and an additional 8 for Parliament of Pain, for a total of 31. Sparkle's very ready to make some more points for the Dutch visitors. Very energetic offense, but Ladybugs a lot of the time just able to close the door on that attack anyway. This time making it through those sparkles. Making some points for a team. Stopping the jam there. Well, singular point.
Yeah. But we have Skull Kid and Tiger's Eye jamming. No blockers in the penalty box. A full team on both sides. And Skull Kid has just flown through the pack.
Kind of caught Ladybug's defense sleeping there. It's kicking in the door. Saying I'm coming through.
And we have Tiger's Eye also making her way through. And Skull Kid jumping over the pack and calling it off.
Nice jump! Now stop doing that!
We have Sparkles and Kelle jamming again. And Sparkles is through with the lead. A lot of defense, but also a lot of offense happening at the same time. It gets very confusing to look at from a distance, and also when you're in the middle of it. Looks like we have someone saying that Pop actually only has 6 players in this tournament, which I hadn't even spotted, that they only have one alternate sitting on the bench each jam.
Yeah.
Well, that makes it extra impressive because no one has any time to relax, since people usually just choose to put the jammers out, so the blockers are just on from start to finish. So shout out to Pop or Parliament of Pain for being able to actually play all these games.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's no rotation, there's no saving up some energy for the next time.
Yeah. We are heading into our final couple of jams for this round. We just have 2.5 minutes left. And then we are heading into our next adult game with Dorset and Ladybugs 2. Because we do have 2 Ladybugs teams. And Tiger's Eye has called off the jam. We have some jammer on jammer action. It's rare to see a jammer blocking another jammer, but it happens sometimes. We have Sparkles pushing Kelly. But Kelly is in the lead. Sparkle is still trying to push her way through the Ladybugs pack. We actually did get a star pass, but the jam was called off before we saw our pivot jam. It was Mbam that got the star pass. We did see them jam yesterday. Don't know if we have time to see them jam in this game at least, because we only have about 20 seconds left. But we will be finishing this last jam before that. We have Skull Kid and Tiger's Eye jamming. And Tiger's Eye is... no. Skull Kid is in the lead, but they are really racing against each other. And Skull Kid has called the jam off.
And
Getting
ending
4
the match.
points. No, 3 points. Well, that means our winner for this game is Ladybugs 1 with 66 points, and Parliament Pain who got 42 points. But we will see you again with the next game with Ladybugs 2 and Dorset playing against each other. We'll see you then. Alright, we are back again with Dorset Roller Derby and Ladybugs 2 getting ready to start. Looks like we have Ty Cheetah jamming alongside Slamson. As before, the Ladybugs are in red and Dorset is in black. And Ty Cheetah has taken the lead. Looks like Slamson has gotten a penalty, so Tai Cheetah has a power jam to start with.
Trying to break speed records out there.
Yeah.
Quickest visit to the penalty box.
Tai Cheetah is through again.
Shaking off some ladybugs on the way through that defense. Making that tidy 12 points for Dorset Roller Derby.
Yeah. And he decided to call off the jam so they could start the next jam in a power jam, since Slamson is still in the penalty box. We have Wreck-It Rosie jamming, but Slamson is out the penalty box and has blown through the pack and now has gotten himself the lead. The waste of time is holding back Wreck-It Rosie.
Slamson finally finding an opening on the outside.
And the star has been passed. Our new jammer is... Who is that? It is... Boomstick.
Boomstick.
Boomstick is our new jammer. And he has gotten some points up on the board.
Also in the chat, at the very, very end of the previous match, my lullaby commented that Knuckle was using hands and too much was being observed. And that was indeed what he was penalized twice for in the match. As that is not allowed. Is there a formal limit to how much you can interfere with your hands, arms?
You can't do it at all.
At all.
On the opposing team you can't. You can use your hands as much as you want, and on your own team you can. I think you see often with jammers, they can take their own teammates and pull on them to kind of, pull themselves forward and accelerate. That is the thing you see very often.
So too much really is any amount of use.
Yeah, you're not allowed to push with your hands or grab with your hands. It does look like Nosferatu has taken a couple of hits and it's not as fast as they usually are. And Tai Cheetah has gotten himself a penalty, so now Nosferatu has a power jam.
I love the light up skates, man. I don't know how much that really shows in the video feed.
Yeah, that's Wild Child, my co-host yesterday. They might be coming back today, but we're not sure how we're gonna fit it into their schedule. But we will attempt. We have Slamson jamming up against Wreck-It Rosie. We do have an official timeout. Not sure what has happened. Alright. Wreck-It Rosie will not be jamming because Tai Cheetah has been sent to the penalty box. So the Ladybugs will be starting in a power jam with Slamson. A lot of defense, but also offense coming from the Ladybugs to help Slamson get through. He almost made it through, but he got knocked out at the last second. Tai Cheetah is standing and will be rejoining the track in a couple of seconds.
Dorset definitely making it hard for Ladybugs to break through. Oh, strong team.
Yeah.
Putting the physicality to work and strategically really well drilled.
We do have both jammers back on the track. No one is in the lead yet. Now Tai Cheetah is. And Slamson has also made it through. And Tai Cheetah slides across the floor while calling it off. But no points were scored this round. We have a new jammer from Ladybugs, Gargamel, the villain from the Smurfs, is jamming. He has not jammed, as far as I've seen, up against Wreck-It Rosie. And Gargamel has gotten a cutting penalty, so he's getting sent out to the penalty box. And Wreck-It Rosie has a power jam. Currently Dorset has two blockers in the penalty box. And another one heading there now. They only have one blocker and one jammer, making it hard for Rosie to use her power jam, since there's no offense and a lot of defense coming in right now. And Boomstick has taken the star cover and is now our new jammer. And Gargamel is also back on the track.
That was really clever and really fast. Boomstick flying through with a little fake out.
And Gargamel is through again, but so is Boomstick. Alright, we have Tai Cheetah jamming up against Nosferatu. And Nosferatu has gotten the lead. again, there are 3 blockers from Dorset in the penalty box. So only 1 blocker. Looks like Cheddar Gorge, or Cheddar Gorge, the J. It's the only blocker right now for Dorset. 1 blocker did manage to get out of the penalty box, and now there are 2 blockers. You can see the penalty box here. There are 3 seats for each team member, so 6 seats in total. 2 of them have a cross on, that's for the jammers to sit in, and only 2 for blockers. So when you get in the situation where there are 3 blockers going to the penalty box, your time in the penalty box starts when you sit down.
Oh, okay.
So if you're just standing next to the other blockers, your time is not started, so you're just standing there, not being able to actually use it. But then, when you go standing, because you have 30 seconds, and after 20 seconds, you get to stand. And then the other person kind of smush their way behind and sit down. And then your time starts in the penalty box.
Right.
That's why you often see jammers, especially, sprinting to the penalty box, because otherwise they're just wasting time. If you use 10 seconds on getting to the penalty box, that does not count towards your penalty. You have to be sitting down for the time to start.
Yeah, so can't consider the time downtime.
Yeah.
I'll just breeze to the penalty box.
We did have a problem a couple of years ago during CAT, which was a summer tournament for, I think it was just Europeans, and I remember I was playing, and my team got a lot of people were mad at us, the penalty officials, because we were sprinting to the box and almost falling into our chairs, and we were knocking into them. So we had to talk about penalty decorum, and we had to treat the penalty box nicely. So we had to sit down carefully. So we had to make it a point to stop before the penalty box and sit down and not fly into the chair. We had 1 player who actually sat down so fast that the chair was knocked over, and the officials were not happy with us. So you have to be nice to the officials in the penalty box.
Yeah, imagine getting penalized for not taking your penalty properly.
Yeah. And we now have a power jam for Nosferatu. Tai Cheetah is in the penalty box. We are more than halfway through, and Dorset is currently in the lead. They have 42 points.
Yeah.
Ladybugs have 25. Tai Cheetah is making his way back to the track.
Even with the collective time on the penalty box, it doesn't seem to hold them back, Dorset. Of course, at some point, it needs to balance out, because you can only visit the penalty box so many times.
Yeah, when you visit 4 times, you fall out, which is not a lot of penalties, but in a normal game, that's an hour, that's 7.
Yeah.
So no matter what, you can't get a lot of penalties.
Right.
But we have seen a bit of a lot of penalties from Dorset. So they have to be careful the next 7 minutes, or else they might lose some players, and that is not a good idea right now. They're in the lead, and they might lose that lead if they lose players.
Slamson looking to make some points for Ladybugs too.
Yeah, with Wreck-It Rosie in the penalty box, alongside 2 blockers. We only have 2 blockers from Dorset on the track right now.
Yeah, some of the Dorset blockers must be coming up on the third penalty. Next one would probably be the fourth for some of them.
Yeah. So you often fall in this trap with penalties. You get in the penalty box, you're thinking, okay, it's just one. Then you go out and you're like, I have to make up for lost time. You do something stupid, you get sent out again. It's very common you see someone gets a penalty and then they have to they just keep getting them because they're trying to make up for lost time.
Getting a little over-eager.
Yeah.
And just like that, 12 points makes a big difference for Ladybugs catching up to Dorset Roller Derby.
Oh, wow, yeah.
16 points, and now it's really decided by the next set of points.
Yeah.
Or at least flipped with 5 minutes yet to go.
And we have Slamson getting through again, officially closing the gap. And now the Ladybugs have a 1-point lead, which isn't a lot, but it might just be what gives them the win.
Here's the flip side of playing the physical game early on to this degree. You can't really afford to keep the strategy up. Well, 24 points in one go is very impressive from Ladybugs.
Yeah. And now they are officially in the lead. But there is an official timeout. It looks like something to do with the penalties.
Right.
The penalty officials are talking to our zebra officials, which is what we call the ones in the striped shirts.
Right.
They are skating officials. And then we have our NSOs, our non-skating officials, like the guy who says 5 seconds and then blows the whistle.
Mm. Ladybugs successfully flipping the script on Dorset. Let's see if they can keep the momentum up.
Yeah.
Or Dorset can find answers for the situation.
We do have Gargamel in the lead, with Boomstick also finding his way through the pack, trying to gain back some of those points. And Gargamel has gotten a penalty. Now Boomstick has a power jam. He can really make up those points and get in the lead again. And he already has. Now they are in a 2-point lead, Dorset. It's now a 6-point lead.
Boomstick just great at these moves. Getting the space, finds his place. Finds a way through the defense.
Gargamel is rejoining the track now. But Boomstick, they called back the penalty. They did the sign for cutting, but he did not get the whistle blown. I think it was just a close call. Alright, now Boomstick has gotten the penalty from before. He did an apex jump and landed just a bit over the line.
Gargamel smurfing his way through the defense.
Alright, and the jam is called off.
Just over 2 minutes left and only 6 points between these two teams. Make that 9.
And looks like Wildchild has fallen out of this game. Alongside Ty Cheetah, That means there are 2 people from Dorset that have fallen out. So they have no alternatives left. They only have the 5 players that are on the track right now. And they are in a power jam. So Slamson can really make up those points and gain back the lead.
Slamson finding space on the inside. It's a race against time here, just over a minute left.
Yeah. You see there, Boomstick is pushing out Slamson. Not so focused on getting himself points, but more focused on not letting the Ladybugs get any points. It is fun to see some jammer on jammer action. You don't see that too often. And it looks like Boomstick, he was thinking about going for it again. Oh, looks like everybody fell there. But people are getting back up. And Boomstick has gotten a penalty. So Slamson now has a power jam.
Really needs some offensive action from his team if he's supposed to make the way through.
This will be our final jam, so he needs 1 more point to win. So if he just can get past
10
the
seconds
pack now and call it off, the Ladybugs will have won this game. He did call it off, that he managed to get exactly those 2 points he needed. That was the closest game we have seen today. Congratulations to both teams.
Great spirit, great fight till the very last second from both teams here.
The Ladybugs 2 team won with 72 points. Dorset had 71. It's a 1 point difference. That was a good derby game.
Oh yeah, wide smiles out there. You see everyone appreciating what had just happened.
That really was up to the last jam. Really the last 15 seconds where Slamson managed to get past just the people he needed and call it off.
Ending the match with 71 points for Dorset Roller Derby and 72 for the local Ladybugs. 2.
A 1 point difference. That is the closest we've seen today. And yesterday, actually. But we will be back again with some more derby in 6 minutes with Thunder and Lightning and the Market Gardeners. See you then. We are back with Grøn Roller Derby, or Thunder and Lightning, and the Market Gardeners. We have Fluffy and Klein Bear jamming. No one has yet taken the lead. We have Klein Bear in the lead, pushing. No, actually that was not. That was Fluffy in the lead, pushing Klein Bear out off the track. We have Thunder and Lightning playing in purple, and the Market Gardeners playing in black. We are heading to the third jam. So far, only 4 points have been scored to the Market Gardeners. Looks like we have Klein Bear jamming next to... not see who that is.
Fluffy.
Fluffy.
Is Climber out the pack and with a lead.
You can see Grinder getting back in the penalty box. Grinder was co-hosting with me earlier today, but she had to go back to be unofficial, and now she's playing the rest of the day. So I don't know if we will be seeing her in the commentary box again today.
Well, you've got me.
Yeah. Until you're playing your next game, at least.
Yeah. Not till this afternoon, though.
Is that before or after our second break?
After. A long while. I believe it's a power jam for Climber.
Yeah, looks like Fluffy is in the penalty box.
The Thunder and Lightning are doing a very good job of shutting down this power jam. And Fluffy is back on track. A very effective power jam kill from Thunder and Lightning.
Does look like she has taken her star cover off. She might be attempting a star pass.
And that is quite out again. But I believe Fluffy is still yet to pass. And Fluffy has made it out without having to star pass. And Climbback calls it, ending the jam before Fluffy can get back to the pack. And it is Hammer for Market Gardeners and Scrap for Thunder and Lightning. And Hammer is out the pack, getting himself a lead. And Scrap is yet to take off that, is yet to get out, and has done a star pass to Thunder and Lightning's
Grinder. Looks like Grinder is now our new jammer from Thunder and Lightning.
Making himself known with an amazing Apex jump up from that Apex.
We do right now have 2 Dutch teams on the track. Usually it is an advantage when you're the only Dutch team, because no one can understand your language, but now they can, so you can not talk and hide your strategies.
God, it was awful. We had a game previously. They started speaking another language. We had no idea what was going on.
Yeah.
And it is Climber once again for Market Gardeners, and Fluffy once again with them. Same jammers.
Does not look like Fluffy is getting tired at all.
Goodness me. Let's go around and round and round. Wish I had that sort of energy. A lovely hit to the inside line by that Market Gardener blocker who recycles Fluffy. Some amazing moves there with both Market Gardeners and Thunder and Lightning putting up an excellent effort to stop both jammers.
Does look like we have some offense happening to help Kleinberg getting through.
But it doesn't work. Climber is recycled by 669 on Thunder and Lightning.
We have Fluffy getting through in the lead. Maybe she can score some points for the Market Gardeners. And now we have our first 3 points for Thunder and Lightning. Looks like we have Hammer and Scrat getting ready to jam. Hammer almost made it through, but got knocked out at the last second.
But still gets lead. Closely followed by Scrat just behind him. And it looks like Hammer is going to call it. He's not even going to try and race Scrat. So you can have it.
Looks like Red and Fluffy are lining up.
Have we seen Red before jamming?
Yeah, he jammed a lot yesterday. But it does look like a lot of the blockers on the Market Gardeners do also know how to jam. So they kind of can switch out instead of just having 2 rotating jammers.
I just want to say how amazing that outside line run-up was from Red. Just getting out the pack so quickly.
They also have a blocker there, Rogue or Rouge, I'm not sure. I think it's like a play on words. She has a kid that also plays roller derby. He's not here this year, but usually they play together.
Oh, that's nice.
That's Wolf. I don't know if you've met him.
Maybe.
But she also knows how to jam. She does it rarely, but sometimes I think they're all trained to do it, but they also just have their specialties.
I would say they must all do it. No. Gotta stop leaning back.
It looks like we're already halfway through.
Gosh. Speed impasse.
Yeah. The Market Gardeners are in the lead with 23 points, and Thunder and Lightning have 3 points right now.
20-point difference.
We have seen that getting made up in a jam, so we never know. And Hammer has gotten the lead.
Scrat is still in the pack, but almost there. A lovely 2-wall work from the Market Gardeners. And it's Hammer round again, get themselves 4 points. Scrat is yet to leave the pack.
And Hammer's coming around again.
And Scrat has taken off the helmet cover, attempting to make a pass. And pass is successful.
Cannot tell who the pivot is. Maybe try to see. Maybe it's Pingu. Yeah.
Oh, the star pass was not made, unfortunately. Pingu's opted to drop the helmet on the track.
And looks like Scrat is in the penalty box, so the Hammer now has a power jam.
Scrat will have to come around and pick it up when they get out the penalty box.
Luckily it is right in front of the penalty box.
Yes.
Just hope no one slips on it. I have seen that happen, someone falling on the on the cover.
Scrat is coming round, cover in hand. Will they try and get to the pack? Or will they try and make a pass? Hammer is just racking up the points, so hitting 20 in this jam. Scrat is yet to make a dent, and they've made the pass to Pingu. And that is Hammer round again. Goodness me.
Looks like we have Borman and
Climber.
Beer jamming.
Oh, yeah, beer.
But we do have an official timeout.
What do you think they're talking about?
Well, last game was a lot about the penalties,
know.
and also the game before that, where that was your team that had 2 people fall out.
Yeah,
yeah,
I was one of them.
yeah, and it was Tai Cheetah the other one.
Yes.
But it was also multiple times where 3 blockers were in the penalty box at the same time.
Yes.
Happened twice.
There was a lot of penalties for both us and Ladybirds.
Yeah. What was happening?
It was a hard game.
Yeah. All right. We are back. Don't know what was wrong.
I guess we'll never know. Nothing made an effect on the game, evidently. And that is Berman out the pack, on the outside line.
I did get to talk to Grinder, and he gave me the background for his name. There is a Dutch show called Boorman and Boorman, which is about two. It's an animated show where two people are fixing houses, and he has been fixing his house for 7 years. So that's how he got the Derby name.
Does that mean there's another Berman on the team?
Not on this team. Maybe on the Dutch national team. We did talk about that team too. She told me that they don't play the Dutch national song when they're playing in a national game.
Oh.
They use an old Eurovision song called Europapa.
Well, Eurovision songs are always the best way to go.
Yeah. I think we should just forget the national songs and just play that year's Eurovision song.
Or have the national song every year. Oh, and that is Hammer out again, quickly up that inside line.
With Grinder jamming, she has the cover in hand.
And Hammer is coming around again, and the other team haven't seemed to have noticed. And he just sneaks up that inside line. Grinder has made it out, and has put the star on, so they'll be able to start throwing points. But unfortunately not, because Hammer calls it.
Looks like we have Fluffy and Kleinbeer getting ready to jam.
And that is Fluffy out, get themselves lead. Kleinbeer has not made it out yet.
Not sure what has happened with the market gardeners, but they only have one person sitting on their bench, and there's one sitting a bit further away. I don't know if he's injured or he has fallen out. I think it would be too early to fall out. And I think I would have noticed if someone got 4 penalties. But he looks pretty relaxed.
Maybe it might have been an expulsion.
Maybe.
But I don't know what you would need to be doing in this game to get an expulsion.
Usually that's just when you really hurt someone.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the blocker just seems to be hanging out. Possibly a foul out.
Yeah, maybe. I don't always notice when a lot of the blockers get penalties because I'm more focused on the jammers.
Yeah. Well, there seems to be 2 market gardener blockers sitting on the bench. Not the bench, on the side.
Oh yeah, there's Lone Stars right next to the other blocker.
They must have found out.
Yeah, but I don't think one of them is supposed to be playing since we can only have 7 players.
Oh.
We have 5 on the track and 1 on the bench, and then 2 is calmly sitting another place.
We'll have to find out after the game. That is Scrat with lead, and Hammer coming round, and Scrat calls it before Hammer can, I believe, get in and get any points. No, unfortunately there is no points for Hammer. And 4 for Scrat. And that is Fluffy for Thunder and Lightning and Kleinbeer for Market Gardeners.
Yes, we are heading into the last couple of jams, and then we will be going to our last game before our bigger break with the Ladybugs and VS RDS.
And that is Fluffy out the pack getting lead, followed closely by Kleinbeer, who just made it out. Fluffy calls it before Kleinbeer can reach the pack. Getting Kleinbeer no points. And Fluffy 1. But 1's all you need if you can get 1 every jam.
Yeah. I can tell that it is Hemogoblin who is benching for Thunder and Lightning. He jammed a lot yesterday.
Yes, he did. He deserves a break.
Yeah. Do wonder if we'll see him later, maybe jamming.
Possibly. It'd be nice to see. And that is Hammer once again up the outside line, just speeding his way out the pack. The opposition has no chance. And he's coming around again. And Grinder has made it out, followed by Hammer. I think we'll call it.
That does seem to be his tactic. Just calmly skating until he...
Just having a lovely Sunday.
Yeah. Looks like we have Red jamming.
And Scrat for Thunder and Lightning.
There was a bit of a change of the pivot and star covers because it was supposed to be Klein beer, but they switched it last minute.
Might be a tactic to confuse the other team.
And Red is through, getting the lead.
And Scrat has taken the cover off, looking to do a star pass. But unfortunately, their pivot's in the box.
Yeah.
But they don't need him. Scott is out.
And Red has called it.
So will it be quick enough? Do you think Scrat picked any points there?
1 point up.
1 point. 1 point's all you need.
Yeah. I do believe we'll be heading into our last jam now. Only 1 minute left. I don't think we have time for 2.
Unless they call it off very quickly.
Yeah. But we have Hammer and Fluffy for our supposedly final jam.
And that is Hammer out once again, taking lead. Fluffy is still at the back of the pack, trying to work their way through. That solid Market Gardener wall. Hammer's made it through for a second time, getting himself 4 points. And that is a star pass to Pingu. Hammer's trying to get those last second points before Pingu makes it round. And they get out. Will they call it? And they call it. That's the end of the game.
Yeah. Saw Hammer do a little bow.
Yeah. An excellent performance from Hammer, to be fair.
Yeah. And then we have high fives going around.
Lovely.
But it looks like the Market Gardeners won that one with 67 points against Thunder and Lightning's 26 points. So congratulations to the Market Gardeners. That was a really good game.
I believe it's... Yeah.
But yeah, we'll have one last game before our big break. That is the Ladybugs and VS RDS. And we will be back in 7 minutes, I believe. We finished this game very quickly. Didn't get behind schedule like we usually do.
Oh, that's good. Gives us time to get behind schedule later.
Yeah. We'll see you in about 7 minutes.
Bye-bye.
And we are back for one final game before our break. We have Tiger's Eye and Slideshow Bob.
And Slideshow Bob is out already.
I think that is a new record for a penalty.
Oh! Oh, wow.
Oh, I thought you meant out, but
No.
yeah. Yeah, but he is in the penalty box.
Well, Tiger's Eye is out. Unfortunately, they took off their helmet cover, so there will be no lead this jam. Because I believe Slideshow Bob got it just as he got out. So
Yeah.
that's going to be the full 2 minutes. The 2 minutes mean nothing to Tiger's Eye, making their way through the pack and get themselves 4 points. Slideshow Bob is standing. Tiger's Eye out again. Some beautiful offense work from Ladybugs.
And once again, we do have the Ladybugs in red shirts and VS RDS in white shirts.
And that's Tiger's Eye out for a 3rd time, racking up to 12 points. Slideshow Bob, unfortunately, has been able to get any for this jam.
We do have 2 juniors on the Ladybugs team. We have Tiger's Eye, who's jamming right now, and then we have Little Skill, or Little Shit, who also commentated yesterday.
And then Tiger's Eye out again.
It's a lot of points for the first jam.
Yes.
Almost.
And that is another penalty for Slideshow Bob.
Oh wow, it's the first jam and he's already got half the penalties he's allotted.
Yeah. And that is a penalty for
Little Skill.
Little Skill, one of our juniors.
You can also call her Little Shit, she doesn't mind. That is her name.
I'll keep it in mind.
Yeah.
Depends on the act on track.
Mm. Do you know how they got their name?
I think I remember you said they just kept getting called it. It was picked for
Yeah.
them.
Yeah. Well, I actually got more backstory on it. There's more than just her being a little shit.
Mm.
It's actually because Nurgle is her uncle. That's how she got introduced to Roller Derby. And
Oh.
when she was born, he got to hold her for the first time, and he said, "Oh, this one is gonna be a little shit." So already from birth, she was given her derby name.
It's her destiny.
Yeah. And just throughout the years, she's always been called it. So it just felt fitting that it was also her derby name.
And that is Cal for Ladybugs and Slideshow Bob again, because of course he got a penalty for VSRDS. And that is Slideshow Bob out the pack. But unfortunately not getting themselves a lead. No lead.
But at least no penalties.
No, not yet. But that does mean, I believe, that
Kelly
yeah,
is in the lead. Actually, no, not in the lead.
no lead. Yeah, lead now for Cal.
All right.
I was gonna say I would have thought they would have got it, and that'd be great. And there's Callie. Callie.
Kelly.
There's Calla out for a 2nd time, getting himself 4 points, catching up with Slideshow Bob, who also has 4 points. And that is a 3rd penalty for Slideshow Bob.
He can only get one more before he falls out.
In 2 jams, he's
2
got himself
jams.
3 penalties.
That is...
Record.
I do think so, yeah. I don't know if I wanted to say it was impressive, because it's not a good thing.
It's interesting.
It's interesting. And we have Furby then starting in a power jam.
And uses it excellently. They're being stopped by white 222.
That's Sloan, I believe.
Who did a lot of jamming yesterday, but they seem to be only pivoting today. A brilliant whip off Bug for a day.
That's one of our other players, but I don't know what their real name or their other derby name is. This is not Nosferatu.
And that is Burpee getting the lead. Slasher Bob has made it out the box. Will he get another penalty? Not yet. Oh. But unfortunately he is knocked off and is recycled all the way to the back of the pack.
I've actually got one more derby name story for the Ladybugs.
Oh, yes.
Burpee, our current jammer, got her derby name because at training she would always burp a lot. And it annoyed Nurgle, so he said, every time you burp, I'm gonna force you to do a burpee. And actually, but she still did the burpees and burped, so he said, okay, the whole team is now doing the burpees. So every time she burps, the whole team has to do a burpee, and that's how she got.
Interesting. Yesterday I was watching Ladybugs. I was watching the bench to start doing burpees.
Yeah,
And I was like, I wonder what's going on over there.
yeah, that's because she's burping. So if you ever see Nurgle or Burpee or any of the other Ladybugs drop to the floor and do a burpee, it is because Burpee has burped.
If we have weird rules for all of the. If we had rules like that for Dorset, I tell you, everyone would be doing burpees all the time.
Yeah.
And that is Sloan getting out, closely followed by Tiger Eye. Sloan has lead. And just speeding around that track. And he calls it for either jammers can get points.
It does look like we have Sloan jamming again up against Kelle.
Poor Sloan.
Yeah, no break.
Just have to keep going. 'Cause I think the optimal kind of tactic for your bench and how many people you've got going on for this is having your jammer swap and your blockers stay on. But unfortunately, because Slideshow Bob has gotten himself 3 penalties in the first 2 jams,
Yeah.
I think Sloan is just going to have to keep going. And that is some excellent one-on-one blocking from 260 from Ladybugs, knocking Sloan off and unfortunately getting himself a penalty. But it looked nice. And Sloan has gotten lead, and Kelle is closely following behind. And Sloan makes a good pack with a bean dip and calls it. And it is Slideshow Bob back on track again.
Yesterday we also did see Rodyr jam, but they have not yet jammed for VSRDS, at least today. Maybe they're saving him.
Yeah, saving him as a secret weapon.
You can see him there, number 1.
Oh, on the outside.
Yeah.
And it is Burpee and Slideshow Bob. Slideshow Bob is making its way to the front of the pack. And gets himself lead. No penalty yet. And that is Burpee out the pack on the way to the first scoring pass as Slideshow Bob starts his. And Slideshow Bob makes it out of the pack, scoring for 4 points. And Burpee right behind him. But unfortunately gets a cut.
So now Slideshow Bob has a power jam. Oh, and he has called off the jam. Wanting to start the next round in a power jam.
And Sloan is sitting down, which means that VSRDS will have a lot of time to work with.
Yes. And that is the West Swedish Roller Derby Society.
West Swedish Roller Derby Society.
Their old name was the Salty Seamen, but it's too sexual, so they had to change it for the Roller Derby Union if they wanted to compete.
I just bought a shirt today with the Salty Seamen on the front. A lovely logo, I will say. A lovely tie-dye pink.
Yeah.
and I will wear it everywhere.
Yeah. We do have an official timeout. Did see one of the penalty officials run into the middle, trying to figure something out.
Just want to highlight how the amazing work that our officials are doing. We could not be here without them.
And of course, a lot of the players that you've seen today and yesterday are also helping out official,
Yes.
since they know all the rules and they have nothing better to do during games.
And that is Babi for Jammin, who's in the box, and it is Sloan for VSRDS. And that is Sloan making his way through the pack, getting himself 4 points, and just as Bapi comes back from the box. And Sloan through again, closely followed by Bapi, coming right up behind him. Will she catch him before he hits the pack again?
And Sloan has called off this jam.
Will Bapi have gotten any points? I don't believe so. No. Or no points for Sloan. Bapi, excuse me. And it is Slideshow Bob out again. And Tiger's Eye for Ladybugs. And that is Slideshow Bob with lead.
It looks like Stonebart is really trying to hold him back, but he makes his way through. But so does Tiger's Eye.
Tiger's Eye right behind Slideshow Bob. Slideshow Bob will not let her pass. But he calls it before they can hit the pack. And that is, I believe, 2 points for Tiger's Eye, and unfortunately none for Slideshow Bob. Tiger's Eye managed to sneak those 2 in right at the end.
Yeah. We are halfway through and we are very close. There's only a 7-point difference. The Ladybugs are in a lead with 38 points, but VSRDS is just right behind with 31.
Anything can happen. I mean, that last game was only won in that last jam by 1 point.
Yeah. That was really crazy to see.
Oh, and we've lost a knee pad on the track.
Oh, yeah, that is Stumba. But he has just pushed it back on like nothing happened.
And that is Sloan for VSDS as your lead, and Canada as second jammer for Ladybugs. And it is called by Sloan before Canada can make it round.
And Sloan is actually in the penalty box now.
I was surprised they were able to call it.
But they did make up some points, so now there's only a 3-point difference. You only need 1 lap around the track to make that up.
Oh, how exciting. And it is an official review. I think they might be talking about the fact that Sloan got a penalty. Oh, never mind.
It's fine, apparently. It's a very short talk.
Oh, brilliant. That's some gorgeous offense from Ladybugs, getting Tiger's Eye out on the inside line and getting themselves the lead. Now Ladybugs are keeping...
And again.
Yes. Ladybugs doing some brilliant offense, keeping VSRDS split up. Tiger's Eye gets through again. And Sloan is back on track, looking to make some damage. Getting through the pack and onto their first scoring pass. Tiger's Eye calls it before Sloan can come and score any points.
We only have 7 minutes left. The Ladybugs now have 46 points, and VSRDS have 32. It's still very close. That's just 12 points. No, 14 points.
14, yes. My brain's fried, I can't count. And that is Slideshow Bob and Keller on as your jammers today. He will get out first. And will Slideshow Bob get a penalty? And that is Keller recycled by the VSRDS pivot. Slideshow Bob making his way through the pack. Once again being stopped by red. Well, he was red pivot.
Yeah, that's Stumba.
Stumba.
You can also just call him the man with the beard.
The man with the beard. I will keep that in mind. Well,
He is kind of known for his very long beard.
well, Slideshow Bob and Stumba have had a lot of one-on-one face-offs this game. Always at the front of the pack. And Slideshow Bob calls it.
While lying down. Impressive.
Very dramatic way to end things. And that is 4 points for VSRDS and none for Ladybugs. Slowly bridging that gap. Now is a 10-point difference compared to our 14 at the beginning of the jam. Now you've got Sloan for VSRDS and Tiger's Eye for Ladybugs.
Does not look like we'll have Rodrigo jamming this game. Preserving his energy, maybe.
Ooh. Possibly they're saving him just in case Slideshow fouls out. And that is a penalty for Tiger's Eye, giving Sloan a power jam. And Sloan is just speeding his way through the pack. And there's almost nothing the Ladybug blockers can do to stop him. Sloan has got himself out and got himself 4 points. Back through again.
Tiger's Eye is standing and will be rejoining the track now.
He's taken the cover off of her head, so we might be seeing a star pass. And that is Sloan coming through again. Another called jam with a 4.
And now VSRDS are actually in first place with a 2-point lead.
We had a lead change, and then we got 2 points.
Yeah.
Goodness. It's all playful with 4 minutes left to go.
I have the feeling that this will be a very tight match, just like the last Ladybugs game, where they just won with 1 single point.
1 single point in the last jam, yeah. And it is Slideshow Bob up against Tiger's Eye. And Slideshow Bob is just... Oh.
And he has gotten a penalty.
And that is Slideshow Bob fouled out.
Yeah. So now they will have a power jam for the rest of the jam, yeah.
And, well, Tiger's Eye got lead, so they can control this. So they don't have to slog through the full 2 minutes.
But I think I would, because then at least in the next jam, you would also, because then the new jammer will be joining, which I don't know. Sloan has taken his helmet off, so I don't know if he will be joining us again, or if he's just taking a quick break.
But and if Tiger's Eye does the full 2 minutes, they could get themselves a massive lead if they play it correctly.
We have had a lead change, and Ladybugs are now in the lead again with just 6 points ahead of VSRDS.
Anything can change. But with Slideshow Bob having played out his penalty, there will be no power jam for the next jam.
It does look like Sloan is ready to jam the next jam. He has taken his helmet back on and even has the star cover on.
But the question is, who will be the second jammer for
Yes.
VSRDS? Waiting with bated breath. And Tiger's Eye is just racking up those points. get themselves a massive lead. I believe a 22-point lead over VSRDS.
Yes, we're just trying to broaden that gap between the two teams.
Get as many points as you can while you can still do it.
And they didn't want to run anymore. There were 3 seconds left. They just stood still.
I've had enough now.
And we have Sloan coming up to jam.
What might be our last jump?
It might be a Sloan and Kalle are jamming.
5 seconds.
And that is Sloan out the pack, getting himself lead jammer. And Kalle has taken off the helmet cover, but I don't believe we'll be seeing a pass this jam. No, still no pass. And that is Sloan working his way through again. Some excellent awareness of his lines and his toe stops. Getting himself out and getting himself 4 points. And that is a pass from Kalle to the red pivot. It is
It's Buck for a day that we don't know the name of.
unfortunately.
I do believe it's someone from a Swedish team, but cannot be sure. No, I mean a Dutch team. I'm not sure.
Oh,
And they have made it through, getting 4 points.
and there has been a penalty for Sloan,
Oh, I didn't even notice.
which means this jam will go for the full 2 minutes. And Bug for a day will be able to take full
Their
advantage
name
of
is
this.
Doodle, I can see.
Doodle. Doodle will be able to take full advantage of it. All she needs is a few good passes. She might be able to get herself some points and level out the playing field. And Sloan is back on track. Aim to get himself more points. And he is out the pack once again, getting himself another 4 points. Doodle to come through again. And we have 20 seconds left in this jam. What will happen?
We have 2 ladybug blockers in the penalty box, making it easier for Sloan to get through.
And Sloan is just taking his sweet time, just hands behind the back, just sliding through. And that is it.
The jam is over. See some hugs.
Lovely. Always nice to see people being friendly after a game.
Yeah. You might have given me this bruise, but you can get a hug also.
I was just hitting you that hard during the game. We're friends now.
Yeah. But that is Ladybugs winning with 90 points, with VSRDS getting 66 points. That was a very good game.
Yes.
Very close at times.
Yeah, very close up until the last couple jams.
Yeah.
And that would have been our 3rd foul out of the day, the slideshow Bob.
Yeah.
We're just racking up foul outs.
But we will be taking a half-hour break, 30 minutes, and then we'll be back with the Market Gardeners and Ladybugs 2. So we will, be back in half an hour.
See you then.
See you then. Bye.
Bye.
this the only game that you were repping?
No, I reffed yesterday, but this is the first game today. I'll have 2 more later. But I've got a game before that too. So.
I thought Ladybugs were done, so you're playing for one of the
No, so Ladybugs 1 has the next game, I believe. I'm on Ladybugs 2, we have the game after that.
Oh, okay.
And then I think Ladybugs are done.
Okay. Well, I'm
Okay, yeah. So I think Oven has 1 more game, which I think is the next game. I could be wrong.
or maybe Chief has been like put into a game.
Next game. I'm in the next game. Never mind. They might not have the next game. They might be done. You could be right.
I think so.
Apparently my head's not right. And they probably want me to put gear on it more. Okay. Good.
Vi skal finde en kat, som også er en indekat. Men vi vil gerne have en kanal. Og så bliver det bare sådan lidt. Og så vil vi ikke en momspakke. Så bliver det bare lidt op. For at det ikke er en gerne. Ligesom få i en ferieperiode. Ja, lige præcis. Har jeg både på skole og starte med en og travlt, fordi jeg bliver sgu rundt. Fordi jeg skal hente i alle afdelinger, men ikke alle. Ja. Sådan så jeg får en bedst. Ja. Men det er jo ikke underligt. Lærepladsen er i nu skal jeg ud til dem, som laver laboratoriet. Til dem, der har med pandecomputer at gøre. Jeg kommer ikke til at have noget med det at gøre, men den er der. Datatekniker med speciale i kommunikation. Den hedder også data-fagtekniker i gamle dage. Det er sådan noget, ja, hvordan man, ja, det er nemlig, altså det er ikke så meget noget, hvordan installerer man en server, hvordan, det er det der med, hvordan laver du sammenhængen imellem det. Ikke så meget det, men ja, altså komponenterne, hvis du mener, hvordan snakker en server sammen med det her og så videre, men ikke med, hvordan snakker et kort med resten af computeren. Ikke den slags komponent, men ja. Det overordnede blik af, hvordan det er. Altså, i teorien, så var jeg færdig, så jeg uddannet til at kunne være arkitekt. Altså, hvis der er en firma, der siger, vi vil gerne have lavet infrastruktur, så kan jeg sætte mig ned og tegne det hele for dem, og lave en kæmpe rapport og sige, jamen så skal vi gøre det her. Det er overhovedet ikke sådan, det fungerer i praksis. I praksis, så kommer jeg til at være netværksdækning. Ja. Så jeg har lige de sidste 3 uger har jeg afleveret 140 siders dokumentation og rapport og alt muligt. Og det er en lille version af det, som vi skal komme til vores vendprøve. Der afleverer man omkring 2 sider på 5 minutter. Ja. Ikke alt sammen af bogtekst, men du har rigtig meget sådan tekst, eller hvad hedder det, teknisk dokumentation, hvor det bare er konfigurationsstykker. Men du har det lidt på dig, sådan noget. Du skal skrive noget, der hedder kravspecifikation, rapport, teknisk dokumentation, testplan. Men det eneste, som sensor skal læse rapporten, den er faktisk mere 40 sider. Og det er 40 sider, altså det er ikke sådan antal tegn. Nej, men det er heller ikke antal tegn på video. Det er 40 sider, så hvis du skriver i størrelse 10, så kan det være, du skal skrive 10 til 12. Ja, men det har vi ikke lyst til, fordi det slår mig til at mangle. Ja. Men det er det eneste, der er krav på at læse, men menneskets dumper. Hvis han kun læser rapporten, så du bliver nødt til at give dine rapporter og referere til dine andre 2 dokumenter, så sådan så attentoren bliver tvunget til at læse den andre dokument. Og det er svært. Fordi hvis du gør det på en rigtig nej, I også. De er jo totalt dumt. Men det gør jo netop også, fordi det ofte så bliver man nødt til at have et skide af et eller andet en tabel. Men tabellen tæller jo så også siden. Den tæller ikke i antal tegn. Ja, det er virkelig dumt. Spændende, men nu er jeg nået til der, hvor nu lærer vi ikke rigtig det tekniske mere, så nu kommer det til at være meget så basically en akademisk uddannelse, fordi at vi skal lære at skrive det. Ja, altså. Stadig det er sådan, at vi rent faktisk skrive det, og vi kan også sætte tingene op, men vi kommer ikke til at lære mere om sådan her sætter og server og sådan ting. Okay, men jeg vil ikke gerne have mere praktisk. For eksempel det her projekt, at skulle lege. Vi skal lave så meget, at vi havde udstyr, vi ikke havde. Det blev jeg så fucking sygt. Det er noget, jeg synes, det var sådan lidt. Men det svendeprøve. Ja. Det var svendeprøve, så det er udgangspunkt i det udstyr, vi rent faktisk har. Så jeg kunne ikke se nogen pointe i, at de skulle lege, når vi kunne lave sådan noget. Man stiller et spørgsmål, så man får 20 minutter, så man stiller præcis det samme spørgsmål, og ikke kan lave svar. Så vi var aldrig 100% sikre på, hvad fanden det var, vi skulle lave. Ja, og så stod vi til eksamen og lavede gruppefremlæggelse. Så efter gruppefremlæggelsen, så sagde han, at hvorfor har vi lavet gjort det? Og han havde sagt til os, ugen før, at vi skulle gøre det på den måde, vi gjorde det på. Og så sagde han, nej, det har jeg aldrig sagt. Jeg blev så sur, at jeg råbte af ham til sådan et punkt, hvor han blev nødt til at bede os om at klare. Hey, hvad fik mig om? Hey, hvad hedder det? Klart. Så og sådan lærer jeg ikke. Altså, så det er på grund af ham. Sådan, det er sådan noget, jeg gider ikke finde ud af, at jeg har gjort det forkert. Hvor man har sagt, at vi skal gøre det på den her måde. Det gider ikke at finde ud af til eksamen. Ja. Han mente jo også, at det var os, der var ude her, og læreren her, men det er sådan, vi har talt i den her gruppe, der har hørt mig sige det. Og jeg skrev til en af de andre grupper, og de var sådan, ja, jamen, det har jeg også sagt til os, og en af de andre. Så sådan, 10 mennesker, der har hørt mig sige noget, det har du aldrig har sagt. Indrøm nu bare, at du har lavet en fejl. Så skal jeg nok sige, ja, okay.
ved at være temmelig brugt.
Ja, det kan jeg godt.
Jeg kunne næsten ikke stå på benene til sidst. Og så ham der Rocky. Også med det, han er helt sindssygt. Jeg kan komme forbi ham. Selvom han er en drone, så kan man ikke komme forbi ham.
Jeg vil også sige, at det var, altså, det stillede virkelig godt, og det var virkelig sådan. Men da han tog ryggen, så var det også sådan, men okay. Det er også en fordel.
Jeg var lige lidt presset imellem.
Jeg synes, det var virkelig godt, at du score. Ja, og det er afsindigt.
Jeg frygter, når jeg kan se, at det er ham, der kommer uden herfra. Jo, så det tror jeg. Så er det så hurtigt. Så kommer han igen. Vi sagde med dig bare lidt. Jeg ved, jeg skal stå der. Nej, der. Jeg ved ikke, så må jeg ligesom mentalt forberede mig. Det er alt. Men tror faktisk også, at det er jo det. Altså, jeg kan godt ikke have så meget ind.
Nå nej, undskyld. Jeg tænker på flagstøv.
Nå ja, så kan man godt det er det der, når de kommer med far, når man så flyver.
Ja, jeg er med på det her med noget hånd.
Jeg må nemlig også meget tilbage. Altså deres stadion, hvor jeg præcis, hvor jeg har en masse teammates, der nogle gange kan komme ind i det i stedet for mig, ikke?
et tidspunkt lavede et Apex-job, hvor det virkede som om, at han bare var sådan, der var ikke nogen i nærheden af ham, så gjorde han det bare. Ja, det var som, du var den eneste, der stod op til sidst.
Så var det man står som væg, og så kommer han hjem, og så alle bliver bare som bowling. Og det var lovligt. Og det er det er sådan lidt, skal vi bare gå ud af banen, eller hvad? Det skal ikke være. Ja, jeg gør bare mit bedste. Det er jo lidt grænser. Ja, i første halvdel var det, men så blev de trætte, og så tog de lige ind.
Jamen, det hjalp også en slideshow. Så de var en mand mindre, og han er også sådan lidt en
De har i forvejen faktisk en mindre. Der var kun 6 minutter.
Nej, bare til 7. Fordi jeg talte af han.
Ja.
Alt for mange.
Og så var de for mange penge på et tidspunkt.
Ja. Jeg tror, det er fordi, vi ikke havde opdaget, at der var en
Nå, det giver bedre mening. Jeg sidder og tænker, hvordan kan vi lægge mærke til, at de er...
Jeg tror bare ikke. Ja. Så var det både sygt. Typisk sygt. Ja, ham slagjob var ham den store. Ja. Og altså, han er faktisk ikke lille, men han er pisse til. Han er så tung, at han bare kan gå ind i hovedet og smage græs. Og jeg kan kun se ham. Eller sådan bare han
okay. Ja, men det er meget rart at finde ud af nu, og ikke når jeg kommer hjem klokken 5:30 i morgen. Ja. Ja, det er jo okay. Ja, det er okay.
Vi ses. Tak fordi I kom. Ses. Hej hej. Bjørn i hader.
Det er også det er et fedt navn. Det kan jeg. Ja, ham den unge fra Smølferne.
Den unge fra Smølferne.
Okay.
Det passer bare godt til dig. Og det er gang. Held og lykke. Held og lykke. Og kom lige altså godt op på slideshow op.
Det ligner jo til gengæld, at du fik en super video på Slow på et tidspunkt, men det var det måske ikke. Det lignede, det gjorde.
Det skulle have været mig engang.
Nå.
Jeg fik til gengæld et slag i hovedet. Det var jeg mest irriteret over, fordi han for ikke ret lang tid siden havde kaldt en blocking with the head til mig. Og det er sådan lidt, hvordan får jeg det? Det var sådan lidt, du er blokket med din hjælp. Min hoved sidder oven på min skulder, det kan jeg ikke gøre noget ved. Men det er sådan en, man bare tit får som en lille person, fordi dit hoved er meget.
Jeg har spillet 5 kampe, og jeg har fået 1 over det har jeg aldrig fået før.
Jeg synes generelt, at det var ret ikke var forkert i sidste.
Ja, det var ret vildt, altså.
Du fik 3.
I går der spillede vi jo kamp. Jeg fik 2 penalty.
Ja, og så kunne det ikke.
Jeg plejer at få og der er ikke engang ren.
Nå, gjorde det. Ja.
Men det er også det, jeg siger, at vi vinder på grund af juni. Fordi de kommer ikke nok så meget ud, som når vi har spillet med Bam, Mayhem og Nøgel, der bare fagler ud konsekvens. Ja, men det gjorde det samme i Aarhus, der var det også Kirsten og Nelle, det var de 2 bedste, men de faglede konsekvent ud. Det hjælper ikke, når du sidder ude i boksen.
Jeg sagde det til Amanda og Laura, da hun var du havde sagt, at han var
And we are back with some more derby. We have the Market Gardeners and Ladybugs 2 playing. Looks like we have Slamson and Lone Star gearing up to start the jam.
This starts the streak of the last 4 games of Swarming Sevens.
Lone Star has taken the lead and is now battling it out to get some points. And he got 3, it seems like. 3 points to the Market Gardeners.
And apparently, we were told just before the game started that we actually have a Centurion out there today.
We have an anniversary of sorts. It is the head ref Soundchecks. His 100th game is this game right here. Very special. So that just means that the players better be on their best behavior.
Yeah, exactly. There's some sharp, experienced eyes out there. It's honestly part of what I really like about the whole roller derby scene. Like, people so invested and helpful across their, you know. Some people like to do the skating bit and the shoulder barging bit,
Yeah.
but most everyone like pitches in, helps with the reffing, helps with the organization,
Yeah.
everything they can do.
But we have head ref here. You can see him. He is keeping track of the pack. When he turns his back, you can see it says sound check on his back. That's his name. But he is the guy in the middle. So please leave some hearts or say a happy welcome to
Exactly.
head ref sound check.
Little
And
W, maybe a
yeah.
heart, yeah.
wish him a happy 100th game.
And Micah Gardner starting this match most positively with 9 points on the board.
We have Slamson and Lone Star again.
What a beard, by the way.
No, that's not Lone Star. That's Gargamel. No, I mean, that's not Slamson. It is Lone Star and it is Gargamel.
Exactly. We got there in the end.
I was actually told by some Dutch players that that Lone Star is 47 years old
Oh, wow.
and he is jumping over the pack.
Yeah, you wouldn't know it.
Lone Star is in the lead and has made it through the pack now.
And as we see your congrats, we will relay them. We'll relay the love. And the Ladybugs too having a hard time getting into this match right now. Or at least breaking through to the points.
It looks like the Ladybugs pivot waste of time was trying to do some offense, but he did get a penalty. Looked like maybe a directional or a clockwise. I think it was a directional. Lone Star now up to 24 points.
Really cruising out there right now.
And he does not look stressed at all. He is just sliding on through.
Honestly, makes it look so easy. Oh, there's a defender in front of me. I'll just do an elegant little swoop. Change my side. Farming points out there. 28 just in this jam.
We have the Hammer getting ready to jam. Don't know who's jamming for Ladybugs. Can't. Oh, that is Gargamel in the penalty box. So the Hammer will be starting in a power jam. That is why we don't see a Ladybugs jammer. Gargamel is standing and will be rejoining the track in a second. And he is back on the track.
Meeting the pack head on. Trying to find a way on the inside.
The Hammer has made it through again. Now having scored 8 points.
tough time out there for Gargamel right now, trying to penetrate the Market Gardener's defense.
And the hammer has called the jam off. Now Lone Star and Slamson are getting back on the track, ready to jam. The Market Gardeners do have a blocker in the penalty box, so they will be starting with one less player. And Lone Star has taken the lead. The Slamson right behind him.
Slamson first being denied the way through on the inside, finding his way in the end though.
And Lone Star has called it before anyone got any points. Oh, Slamson almost fell onto the medics.
I mean, if you're gonna fall,
Yeah.
that'll be a place to do it. He's alright though. Seems fit for fight.
We have Nosferatu and the hammer getting ready to jam. And the hammer is in the lead.
Market Gardener's one blocker down, but you wouldn't really know it. That is up until right now, where Ladybugs break through.
And the hammer has called it before Nosferatu could get through and score any points. That is also what he did his last game. It seems to be a tactic to get through, get the lead, get some points, even though he might not get a lot. Just call it off before the other jammer has a chance to get even one.
Oh yeah.
A way to maintain the gap that the Market Gardeners are building right now.
A great strategy, even to protect sort of a smaller early lead. The lead Market Gardeners have gotten for themselves is pretty comfortable at this point though. There were plenty of time on the clock still. Just 12 minutes past.
Yeah. We do have Slamson and Lone Star jamming. Lone Star is in the lead, but Slamson has also made his way through. And Lone Star has called it. No one getting any points this jam.
It's a smart strategy, just denying Ladybugs the access back to this match. They'll have to come up with something else to break through here.
And Gargamel has got the lead. The hammer has not yet made it through the pack. And Gargamel has gotten himself a penalty, a cutting penalty, so now the hammer has a power jam. The hammer almost broke through there, but fell on the inside track. He does not seem to be in a rush.
Market Gardener's looking pretty comfortable out there, playing this very smartly.
And Gargamel is through, scoring the first 4 points for the Ladybugs.
Gargamel with another 4, making it 8, though Market Gardeners equaling the point tally in this jam. Probably still feels good getting some points up on that board for Ladybugs.
We have an official timeout. Looks like they are discussing some penalties.
And we're ready to reset, continue the match.
And Lone Star is in the lead, jamming against Nosferatu, who has not yet broken through the pack. Lone Star just jumps through again, scoring some more points for the Market Gardeners.
The Market Gardeners just seem to have a very firm grasp of this match, playing it very cleverly. It's hard to see what would loosen their grip. Slamson finding his way through Market Gardener's defense.
Getting the lead and maybe the ability to score some points for the Ladybugs. It looks like Red is attempting a star pass to Rouge. Slamson has gotten through, scoring some points. Red decided to not star pass and is still the jammer. And Slamson calls it. Getting one more point up on the board. We have Gargamel again, jamming against Lone Star. And Lone Star has taken the lead.
A Wolfie in chat correcting that it's Rogue, not Rouge.
It's Rogue, yeah, sorry.
I mean, it's been noted. Thank you, by the way. The Red and Rouge sounds like quite the pair.
Lone Star's through again. Gargamel has not yet made it through.
He's just really, really good at finding that space. I keep thinking the door's closed.
We do have a power jam now. Lone Star got a penalty for a back block, it seems. It seems like Gargamel has to sit the rest of the jam out. We are calling a official timeout. We are getting ready to start back up soon. We have Nosferatu jamming for the Ladybugs. 2 blockers from Market Gardeners are in the penalty box along Lone Star. So they are starting at a bit of a disadvantage, and maybe Nosferatu can use this jam to get some points up on the board. And the Market Gardeners can focus on some offense. And we are ready to start again. Wasn't great offense, but Red managed to run back up and push Nosferatu out of bounds. But Nosferatu has gotten the lead. And Lone Star is standing, getting ready to get back on the track. It looks like Lone Star got another penalty, so we are still in a power jam for Nosferatu. We are seeing some offense, but the Market Gardeners are doing way too much defense.
Just a really strong team. Really, really playing cleverly.
Lone Star is back on the track, trying to push his way through the pack, and he has made it through. And Lone Star has gotten through, scoring some points. And the jam is over. We only have about 2 minutes left, so this might be our final jam. And after that we will have a 5-minute break before we head to VS, RDS and Thunder and Lightning. And Rogue is through, getting the lead. Slamson has also just made his way through the pack. We are seeing Klein Beer helping Rogue get through the Ladybugs pack. Getting to score some points. Both teams got 2 points that round. And we have time for one more jam. We have Lone Star jamming alongside Nosferatu. But Lone Star is in the lead. Nosferatu just got through. And the Market Gardener's bench is yelling for Lone Star to call it. Don't think we have enough time for another jam, so we will call it here.
And Carol in chat asking us to tell Slamson that his mother is rooting for him. We promise.
We
will
promise.
definitely tell him that.
I mean, my mom is probably going to be driving him home just like yesterday, so we carpool. So I will tell him. If not now, then later.
But that's it for this matchup between Market Gardeners and Ladybugs 2.
Yeah. We have the Market Gardeners winning with 87 points. So congratulations to the Market Gardeners. The Ladybugs got 21 points, and that is their final game today, I believe. We'll not see more of them today. But you can see them giving some hugs. And yeah, we will be back again with VS, RDS, and Thunder and Lightning in about 5 minutes. So see you then. and we are back with VS, RDS, and Thunder and Lightning playing against each other. And I just want to say to Carol Ray, we have told Samson that you said hi and that you're rooting for him, and he is very happy to hear it. You might actually be able to see him run past the camera there. We have Sloan in the lead for VS RDS. They are playing in black, and Thunder and Lightning are playing in purple. They also have Hemogoblin jamming. He also made it through the pack, but he's not in the lead. Now we have Slideshow Bob and Grinder jamming against each other. And Grinder has the lead. And she has a power jam. Slideshow Bob has been sent to the penalty box. Last game we saw Slideshow Bob fall out. He had 3 penalties in the first 2 jams, and then he got another penalty in the second half of the game. Let's hope that does not happen this game.
No, definitely a very valuable player for VSRDS.
Yes. We also had a Grinder co-hosting this morning. She took the first 3 junior games.
Yeah. So multi-talented.
Yeah. And Grinder has called off the game. So we are now having a Hemogoblin and Sloan jam off.
And little knuckles of recognition between the 2 jammers.
Sloan almost made it through, but got knocked out at the last second. So Hemogoblin takes the lead. Sloan has also made his way through the pack, so we are having a jammer's chase. And the jam has been
trying to
called.
find the way through, being denied, he calls it off.
He did get 2 points. We have Grinder and Slideshow Bob getting ready to jam again. And Slideshow Bob has got the lead, but Grinder is right behind him. And she has taken over. So Slideshow Bob calls it off before she can get any points. She actually did manage to get 1. There's 1 point for Thunder and Lightning. We have Sloan and Hemogoblin getting ready to jam again. And Sloan has got the lead. And Hemogoblin just made it through. And so has Sloan. And Sloan calls off the jam, trying to close the gap between the points. Thunder and Lightning are in a 3-point lead. with 11 points, while VS RDS have 8 points, but that is a score that can change very quickly. You never know. We have Slideshow Bob and Grinder getting ready to jam. And Grinder gets the lead. Slideshow Bob has just made his way through the pack. Grinder has made it through again. She decided to not call it off, but instead keep on going, trying to get even more points. And Grinder has made it through again, now having scored 8 points. We see some offense happening here, trying to help Slideshow Bob get through. And it works, he's through.
A Grinder letting the jam go on.
No, Slideshow Bob has gotten a penalty. So he will not be getting those 4 points, and he will be sitting out for 30 seconds. Grinder is through again, now having scored 12 points. Thunder and Lightning can really just focus on getting some, or doing some offense.
Oh yeah.
And Grinder has called it off, scoring 16 points this round.
After a really tight start up to this match. It's a great moment for Thunder and Lightning. Build up a little buffer between the two teams. Though, as we've seen before, 13 points can quickly turn the other way.
They are starting in a power jam, Thunder and Lightning, with Hemogoblin, but Slideshow Bob is already making his way back to the track. Hemogoblin has the lead. Slideshow Bob has taken his star off, maybe trying to pass it to Radio. Hemogoblin got 2 points that round just before he decided to call off the jam. Now we have Sloan and Grinder getting ready to start our jam. And Grinder has made it through, getting the lead.
Sloan also finding the way through though, with renewed energy. Yes, RDS has to take care that the match doesn't run away from them.
And Grinder has gotten a penalty. So now Sloan has a power jam. It seems like there's a bit of confusion. Sloan tried to call off the jam, but he was not in the lead. But the officials called off the jam anyways. There might be a short official review. Okay, but we are gonna keep on playing anyways, with Grinder still in the penalty box and Sloan starting in a power jam, getting through and getting the lead. And doing a nice apex jump over the pack, getting through and getting some more points, trying to close the gap between the two teams.
That was nice. Full speed. I think he jumped half the apex there.
And Grinder is making her way back to the track.
Sloan making up a lot of points for VS RDS right now.
And another apex jump from Sloan. Grinder has also made it through.
Just like that, there's only 3 points between the two teams.
And Grinder made it through just as Sloan cut it off, but she did manage to get 1 point.
And it's 30 all between the two teams right now.
It's actually 33 with Thunder and Lightning.
A little review here.
We are adjusting the score right now. Thunder and Lightning are in the lead with 32 points, and VS RDS do have 22. So just, okay, they need to stop changing the score. Okay, it's 33, so there's an 11-point difference. Sloan is in the lead with Hemogoblin right behind him. Some jammer and jammer action, and Sloan has called it off before Hemogoblin can get any points. We have Rodiel and Grinder jamming. We saw Rodiel jam yesterday, we have not seen him jam today. It'll be exciting to see. Grinder is in the lead. Rodiel has not yet made it through the pack, but he is just about to. And there it is, now he has made it through the pack. And Grinder has called it off. What is happening? Someone is throwing a ball on the track.
I think one of the younger members of the audience dropped a blue ball.
I think it's one of the Ladybugs brought their kid, and they have been playing with this ball. I don't remember the player's name, but I do know that his kid already has a derby name. It's Bowie Knife.
Nice. I was just about to say, if you have that much excess energy, put some skates on the kid.
Yeah, he's too young to play. He's just 5, I think.
Right.
Sloan is now in the lead with Hemogoblin right behind him. Sloan jumps over the track and calls it off. Getting 4 points. Bringing the total to 28 points.
Just under 8 minutes to go of this matchup. Still very close.
We have Rodiel jamming again. Up against Grinder, it looks, yeah, that's Grinder. And she's in the lead. Rodiel has made it through the pack and is circling around the track. And Grinder has called off the jam. Getting 4 more points that round. We now have Hemogoblin and Sloan getting ready to jam. And they made it out at the same second. But Hemogoblin got a penalty, so now Sloan is in the lead and has Power Jam. It looked like Sloan and Hemogoblin saw the same entrance or exit through the pack, and both went for it.
Sloan just keeping up the pressure until he pushed Hemogoblin all the way out of the track.
Hemogoblin is standing and is getting ready to join the track again in just a second. And Hemogoblin is back, ready to score some points.
Sloan desperate to find a way through and does in the end.
Now there's just a 2-point difference between the teams. And the jam is done. It looks like now VS RDS are in the lead with 2 more points. They have in total 44 and Thunder and Lightning have 42. And we just have 5 minutes left of this game before we say hello to our next teams, Parliament of Pain and Dorset. And Grinder is through and has gotten the lead. Audio is still making his way through the pack. VS RDS do have 2 blockers in the penalty box, making it easier for Grinder to get through. And Grinder has called it off while the 2 blockers are still in the penalty box. It looks like Slideshow Bob has fallen out. He has gotten his 4 penalties and he is taking his skates off. That means that VS RDS only have 1 alternative to switch out, and it looks like they're using it on the jammers so that they can get a minute of breathing time in between games. We do have Sloan in the lead with Hemogoblin right behind.
Doing really well, by the way. Pirouetted out of that block.
Both jammers got 4 points that round. VS RDS is still in a lead with 53 points, and Thunder and Lightning have 50 points right now. It's a 3-point lead. That could be changed in just 1 jam. So let's see. This might be another one of those where it is the last jam that decides the winner.
Just over 3 minutes left. This could go both ways.
We have Grinder in the lead. Audio is still trying to make his way through the pack. There's a lot of defense holding him back. And he has made his way through. And now Thunder and Lightning have the lead. Grinder was able to score 4 points, so now Thunder and Lightning are in a 1-point lead. We have Sloan and Hemogoblin getting ready for one of our last jams. This might be our last jam, but I believe that we will have one more. I think Sloan might call it early, and then we'll have a very exciting last jam. Hemogoblin has made his way through. It's about to have a second pass, and Sloan calls it. So we will have one last jam to decide this winner. VS RDS is in a 3-point lead.
And with only really time for definitely one more jam, this will be the one that decides it.
We have Sloan and Grinder getting ready to jam. Sloan not needing a break from the last jam. He's just gonna keep on going. And Sloan has taken the lead with Grinder right behind him. It's really gonna be a race. And Sloan knocked out Grinder. Pushed her out on the outside of the track.
The high speed really made it. Just a nudge would do the difference. Put her outside the track lines. Scoring 4 points still. Only 3 points between the two teams.
And Sloan has called off the game. That was close. But it does look like it is VS RDS that has won this game. Just 3 points. VS RDS has won with 65 points and Thunder and Lightning have a 62. That was a really exciting and close game. We had a lot of lead exchanges. And we're doing some hugs. And maybe even a chant from Thunder and Lightning. Or no, it's just a hug. Alright. But in 5 to 10 minutes, we will have Parliament of Pain versus Dorset. So stay tuned for that. We will be back in a couple of minutes.
Nej, jeg er helt med. Nej.
Jeg tænker bare, jeg gad ikke bruge tid på at slås.
All right, it is time for Derby again. We have the Parliament of Pain versus Dorset Roller Derby. We are heading into our second to last game, and already Tai Cheetah has gotten the lead. Sparkles is jamming for Parliament of Pain. She is just trying to fight her way through the pack. She has taken the star cover off, but she's not gonna pass it. Parliament of Pain is in the red shirts, and Dorset is in the black shirts.
Daddy Does getting sent to the penalty box here from Dorset Roller Derby.
We actually already have 2 blockers, so he will have to stand next to until one of them stands. And it looks like Wild Child is standing. And Tai Cheetah has called off the jam, which means that Skull Kid will only have to pass through 1 blocker. We did have Wild Child on earlier, talking about how she falled out. She just said sometimes things get busy and you don't even realize what you're doing, and then you're already in the penalty box. Wild Child is back on the track, helping her fellow blocker. But Skull Kid has taken the lead.
Yeah, racing to make up the early point difference from Dorset.
Yeah. And we have Wreck-It Rosie jamming. She has taken the star cover off, but she's not going to pass it. She's going to continue on jamming.
Skull Kid initially nudged out of the track, quickly coming back with a physical check to the other jammer, putting them to the floor on the way.
And the jam has been called. We probably should mention that Parliament of Pain are only playing with 6 players in total, so they do have 1 player less than Dorset. And not only that, they are playing this game and the next game. So there's no rest for the wicked, as they say. So they are playing for a full hour. Tai Cheetah from Dorset has taken the lead, but Sparkles is battling her way through and has also gotten through the pack. Tai Cheetah is through again.
Sparkles keep fighting full energy, not finding a way through the defense though.
Sparkles through, she got through backwards. And Tai Cheetah has called it off.
Dorset making up for the lost lead and then some with 16 points in that jam.
We have Skull Kid in the lead, with Wreck-It Rosie right behind him. Some last minute switch out. We have Ty, Cheetah, and Sparkles jamming. And Ty Cheetah is in the lead with Sparkles just right behind him. Both teams have a blocker in the penalty box. And Ty Cheetah has called off the jam. We have Wreck-It Rosie and Skull Kid jamming, and Skull Kid has taken the lead.
With a flying start, trying to find their way through to the additional points, and finds it through the Dorset defense.
And there has been a star pass to number 57. Don't know the name of that player, but I can't find it. Or you could play it, I hope. That is Peggy Peril. We did see her jam a bit yesterday. Now we have Sparkles and Ty Cheetah jamming. You can see here the Sparkle is really going for the outside line. And Ty Cheetah has gotten a penalty. I did not see for what, but that means that Sparkles is in the lead and she has a power jam. Now would be a good time to do some offense and get some points. Really try to widen the gap. Because right now they're only in a 1-point lead, the Parliament of Pain. Ty Cheetah is standing and will be rejoining the track in about 5 seconds.
Sparkles almost able to dance her way out of the block that hit her, but in the end stopped and reset. Calling off the jam here though.
She did manage to get 4 points, and making sure that Ty Cheetah did not get any by calling it off early. We now have Wreck-It Rosie and Skull Kid getting ready to jam.
Skull Kid flying through the start.
You can see that we've gotten some comments for Geraldine, and we also did that yesterday, but I don't know who that player is, because I can't see any names that look like Geraldine, but you never know with derby names.
Exactly.
There are some people that I've known for 10 years, I could not tell you what their name is.
But the derby name, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and on our roster, we only get the derby names. So this is the part of the broadcast where I step down.
Yeah.
And let a guest commentator come back, really.
We have Grinder coming back again. Alright, we are back. We have to switch some seats. And we have Tai Cheetah in the lead for Dorset, with Sparkles still trying to fight her way through.
Sparkles has taken the cover off, I see. Also, hello, by the way, I'm Grinder. I just played, but I'm also here to chat to you. Sparkles has made it through.
And Tai Cheetah is in the penalty box, but oh, no, he's... Okay, it was the wrong penalty, apparently. So he's back. He just sat down for 2 seconds.
Another penalty for Dorset. Sparkles has managed to pick up 4 points, but Tai Cheetah is already on 8. And there was a little confusion about the call. Tai Cheetah was trying to call it, but maybe the refs weren't sure about if he was lead. Maybe that was because of the penalty.
Yeah. Yeah, there is an official timeout to figure out what just happened.
Not sure if you mentioned it, but Parliament of Pain is playing with 6 people.
Yeah.
They had 2 people with injuries.
Yeah, we did say it earlier, but it is nice to remind everyone again. And not only that, but they're playing this game and the next game, so they will have only a 5-minute break.
Back to back, yeah. I mean, they decided they wanted to tough it out and not borrow any players, which is cool, but also stubborn.
Yeah. Well, that's really what Derby is all about.
Being stubborn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Other things to mention is maybe that Sparkles was a jammer on the Wufteda national team.
Yeah.
And she's now a blocker on the men's team.
Yeah.
And Skullkid and Gene Splicer are also on the men's team. So there's they are packing some power, and I believe there's 2 Dorset players on the national teams for Wales and England or Scotland. I think there's 2 of them.
That does sound. I don't remember where they're from. I know they're from. They're not from Scotland, at least. So I was with co-hosting with Wild Child, and they were talking about one of the junior teams, and they said something about. Just found out they're actually British like me, but they're from Scotland, so not really English.
Mm-hmm. So no, they're not English. No.
So I'm guessing that Dorset is an English team.
Honestly, my geography is so bad. I don't know where Dorset is. I am very sorry. And we have another jam. Tai Cheetah taking the lead. Skullkid is right behind them. It is getting busy in this announcer box because we have a new guest.
Bingo from RDG. Yeah, we're on the same team, Grinder and I. We just played, so fresh out of shower. We're now watching Pop and Dorset.
Yes, it is our second to last game of the Se7ens Tournament.
It went so quick.
Yeah. We see Sparkles picking up the lead in the front.
With Wreck-It Rosie still trying to make her way through the pack.
It is close with 53 for Parliament of Pain and 42 for Dorset. That is not a big difference. You can't think you're safe with that score, especially when there's still like 8 minutes to go.
Sparkle's pushing on the tripod really well. And makes it out.
Yeah, Sparkles picked up 4 points. Picking up some more.
Was that in? Deciding to call it?
Waiting for the call.
Yeah.
Calling
alright.
it. Do you want some instructions about things you're about to say? Or are you like, nah, I'm fine?
Sure.
When they can hear you on track, they can say like, Chinese but they can't hear you, so it's fine.
We are just over halfway through. Currently, the Parliament of Pain is in the lead with 65 points. Dorset has 42 points. But we have seen that can change very quickly.
In the last game, you mean?
It's Tai Cheetah and School Kid, both very fast jammers.
Jammer
Yeah.
on jammer action.
Yeah.
Love
Oh.
it.
Who's lead actually? Oh, it's Tai Cheetah. Yeah.
It was Tai
Got
Cheetah,
it. That makes sense.
4 points for Pop and 4 points for Dorset. So
Nice. That's clean. It's always nice to see such tight games between two teams.
it is exciting to play them.
Yeah.
Also, if you're a jammer and it's like, oh, it's only 2 points difference. It is nerve-wracking.
stressful. I
can
know.
tell you. Stressful.
Oh, Sparkle still.
Sparkles
Yeah,
making a little
making it
stumble,
out.
but getting that lead. That is Racket Rosie for Dorset.
Yeah, I was looking at the name. And a star pass happened.
Boomstick is our new jammer for Dorset. He jammed a lot yesterday, but we have not seen him jam that much today, mostly just pivoting.
There's only a little bit over 5 minutes on the clock, which is really quick. Games go by so quick here.
And again, it's still good against Tai Cheetah. Who will make it out first this time?
It's Tai Cheetah,
It is Tai Cheetah.
but some offense there.
Little apex jump.
Okay.
I can see that Dorset is really watching their penalties. Last game, they had 2 players fall out, including Tai Cheetah.
And since he is like the top scorer of the team, that is rough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes a difference. Especially if you can only bring 7 players. If one falls out, you notice.
Yeah. And Pop with the 6 players in total. I don't. Have they had any fallouts?
No, I don't think
I
so.
think they were playing pretty clean.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's nice.
Oh,
And is it Rosie was knocked out by Gene Spicer or Ambam, I think?
yeah, I wasn't sure either.
Some
We
offense.
almost had a star pass.
Nice recycling. And a star pass happened to
Yeah,
Boomstick, I think, right?
It is Boomstick, yes. Again, some jammer on jammer action.
Both teams wanting the front.
Both of these jammers can also block.
It looks
So-
like they're just
Yep. And Sparkles might call it. Yeah. The timing.
Let's see if that worked. It is 0-0. But sometimes that's better.
Yeah. Always a good try. Run in the clock if you're in front as well. With the point.
Score is 81-50. So that's a decent lead.
Mm-hmm.
We have Skull Kid and Tai Cheetah jamming again
Oh.
with Tai Cheetah in the lead. but
That's some
Skull Kid
nice-
is right behind him.
Nice footwork by Skullkid. Is he gonna jump? Yeah.
The call off took a bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
But we have to say, these refs have been skating all the games.
That's crazy.
And we've had some fast packs, and they've been doing I don't know how many games. So
Yeah, it's always fun to watch the OPRs. They have to adjust so much to the speed of the pack.
especially with the juniors.
Yeah, the juniors go quick. Yeah, they're doing a great job.
Yeah.
We appreciate the officials always.
Appreciate your local zebra.
We also had an anniversary just earlier, sound check with his 100th ref game.
Really?
That was 2 or 3 games ago. What?
Oh, that's so special.
That's so cool.
It was during exactly during your game with
Really?
Oh,
Oh, that's so
We
cute.
should have
yeah.
sung a song for him.
Yeah.
In the meantime, let's get back to what we're actually
Yes.
watching. It is Dorset picking up lead. Because the pop jammer is in the box.
Calling it.
And Skulkid just stood up, so there's a good 10 seconds of a power start.
For Tai Cheetah.
Which
Yeah.
is enough to let them pass.
Yeah. I mean, it is 81-55. With maybe 2 jams to go. Ooh. Not sure if they can bridge that gap, but we'll
Maybe
see.
one-
We'll see.
Oh, wow.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, Tai Cheetah would need to call it off very quickly for us to reach
Keeping
a
a
second
goat.
jam. Skull Kid is back on the track.
And he's through again. Oh. These jammers are so quick.
Yeah, it is really difficult to hold them.
And Tai Cheetah has called it, so we do have room for one more jam.
One more jam.
Nice.
8 points added to the score for Dorset.
Could be possible.
I am very bad at math. 18 points.
18. Right? Yeah.
Could be. Let's
Depends
see
a lot
what
on this
Sparkles
jump
can
start.
make of it.
All right.
Yeah. Sparkles is through.
There is a chance. The pivot took on the star cover.
Now we have Boomstick jamming.
And calling it, which is the end of this game.
Yes, that is it.
Yeah, so Parliament of Pain has won this game with 82 points against Dorset's 63. See some hugs go around. It's just out of frame, but Parliament of Pain does have a dinosaur.
Oh, yeah, it's so cute.
Why do they have a dinosaur?
I have no clue.
I don't
Just
know.
fun.
Why not?
I mean, that's true.
Yeah.
It does match their green outfits.
Yeah, yeah, it's the same thing color.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have like an inflatable
Thunder.
cloud.
A cloud with a face.
Cloud with a face. Okay.
We need a cloud with a
If
face.
anyone has a inflatable cloud with a face, they want to donate to Roller Derby.
Oh, they're grabbing it. Yeah, the dino.
We can see the dinosaur. Oh no, it's Dorset.
Oh, it's
stolen
Tai
the-
Cheetah stole it.
Oh, there.
It's not often you will see a cheetah with a dinosaur. And Gene Splicer got, oh.
Is it because he is a sore loser, or? I'm joking. I'm joking.
He's gotten a penalty.
Wait, really?
Sportsmanship, yeah. All right.
Whistleblower came up to him and gave him a fake penalty.
Team stealing. Oh.
What should a penalty for stealing a dinosaur be called?
And sportsmanship behavior, maybe.
It also does look like Tai Cheetah is lying on top of the dinosaur in the
Yeah.
picture.
I think so.
I think
yeah.
they've bonded in a very short time.
Yeah.
He also, if you follow him on Instagram, he does have a photo with him and the dinosaur.
Wholesome. Maybe there's more going around. We don't know the tea behind this.
We will investigate, and next year we will clue you in on all the T-Rex tea.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that was that game, and we will have another game in 5 minutes, again with Parliament of Pain, but against the Market Gardeners. That will be our final game today.
Oh, that's so
It's
sad.
over. All right.
Yeah, but yeah, we will have 4 minutes, and then the last game. See you then.
We will be right back.
See ya.
Thank you for filming and everything. Appreciate it.
til mig lidt tidligere her, om hun så mig i aften. Altså, jeg er faktisk tænkt mig at gå direkte hjem. Jeg synes ikke, det er sjovt. Den dag i dag, 20 år, det er en dag.
Oops, we missed the start, but we are back with the Market Gardeners and Parliament of Pain, and we have Lone Star in the lead from the Market Gardeners. And Skull Kid is just right behind him.
Already calling it though. Clean 4 points, I think. Was it?
Yes.
Yes, it was, okay.
It is a 4-0, yes.
Yeah. And we have Parliament of Pain in the red shirts and the Market Gardeners in the black shirts.
I think they played all their games in black.
Yes,
I think so too. Parliament of Pain did play in green though. So
Yeah.
Against the Ladybugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So Parliament of Pain only had 5 minutes of rest because they played the previous game and they only have 6 players.
Yeah, they're so it's crazy, the endurance.
Oh my god.
They're so tough.
I don't know what is in the water there, but I think it's growth hormones or other stuff. Sparkle's calling it off.
Before the hammer could get any
One
points.
point.
1 point.
But this is our last game of this tournament. It'll be very exciting. Maybe the adrenaline of the last game will carry Parliament of Pain through, having played 2 games in a row.
A little dance.
See the jammers dancing. We have Lone Star and Skull Kid.
Both jammers for the national men's team.
Yep. And they're quick.
So they know each other.
Yeah, they know. But you know, everyone in Derby land kind of knows each other, and the Netherlands is not that big.
Oh,
Big jump.
But it was
no
not
points.
on time, but
a second too late.
But it was a cool jump.
He's just showing off.
Well,
I mean, if I could do that, say I would too. It's really fair.
we have Hammer and Sparkles, and by the way, it is Hammer's birthday today.
It is?
It is.
Oh my
Happy
god.
birthday,
Happy birthday, Hammer.
Let's put some love in the comments. Wish Hammer a happy birthday.
Yes, he is here to hammer it home.
Have you guys seen his water bottle? Like, he genuinely has like a hammer as a water bottle. I think that's so cool.
He trains and coaches Pink Barrel, which
Yeah.
is a team in the south of the Netherlands, Limburg. And they gave it to him.
It's so cute. I love
It's
it.
like a Mjolnir kind of thing.
Oh, I can see it from here. It's the blue one.
Yeah.
It's a blue hammer.
He's drinking from it now.
It's good to hydrate your hammers. Score is 8 for Market Gardeners, 1 for Parliament of Pain. This has been a low-scoring game so far.
It's very slow and steady.
Quick jams.
But we do have Lone Star and Skull Kid jamming with Lone Star, no, not
And
Skull Kid in
he's
the
out.
lead.
Yes.
The Lone Star right behind him. We have 2 very fast-paced jammers.
He's gonna jump. Yeah.
Another jump.
Another one.
And he called it. Getting
This
4
one was
points.
on time.
And inbound, so that is 4 points. And we have a new Jammer matchup. Or not new, we've seen this before. Hammer taking the lead. Sparkles taking off the cover.
Really quick reaction. And Sparkles is out.
Well, Sparkles is known for her speed.
For sure.
And grinning. Grinning while jamming.
Which is a really hard thing to do. It's so common for me to look back at streams and think, like, why do I look so mad? I was having fun here.
I really like jammer pictures. My face doesn't always look that good, but like I look very cool.
That's also the
usually.
charm of it.
I don't like blocker pictures because they always look like. But when I look it back on stream, it always looks way more dumpy than it felt.
Yep, it does.
Lone Star picking up lead. Skullkid is still
in the back.
behind.
Some offense being there.
That was the famous Lone Star quick bean dip.
Bean dip.
We do have someone wishing Hammer happy birthday.
Oh.
Cool.
Someone called My Lullaby. I don't know who that is. That might be a derby name, but I don't know.
And Hammer is back on track. Great timing.
Taking it up against Sparkles.
Little bit of jammer on jammer action. Sparkles is out. But Hammer as well. One quick point. Zero. One. Oh,
1 point.
Nice.
Exactly 1 point.
2.
2 points.
Ooh. 2 points even. Nice.
The score is 13-7, and we are like 5 minutes underway. Such a low score.
Yep.
And it's like
very short jumps as well.
Yeah.
Points
it's
and call.
Points. 1 or 2 points. It's a very different game.
It is.
Also, almost no penalties.
Well, you say that, and Ambam just picked up a penalty, but
Well,
what happens?
Yeah. Yesterday I said.
And another one.
Yeah. Well, that's like yesterday I said we had no power jams and we're halfway through, and then there were like 3 back-to-back power jams.
Maybe they can hear us.
It is a 4-against-0 jam, and we have 2 blockers, 1 for each team in the box. Fleetwood, Smack, and Ambam.
It's always hard to decide at this point if you have 3 blockers. Are we going full defense or does one do offense? It seems that Market Gardeners chose for 1 offense, which turned into a defense.
And we do have the Hammer in the lead.
Sparkles is fighting off the wizard. She will pause.
Fighting off the wizard sounds great. Emily said who Pingu.
Oh. The wizard has had a shirt with "You shall not pause," and honestly, when I'm jamming against him, I feel it burning. Like,
makes you want to pass even more.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, mental games are tough. Then I can make one. Then you should nude pass.
Yeah.
Wow.
We have Skullkid flying through with Lone Star right after him.
And the bench was yelling, "Call it," and he did, with 4 points for 0.
I can tell that the Market Gardeners are always running away from the apex and not wanting to give Skullkid the chance to jump over them.
Yep.
Which is a good strategy. Very smart.
And the refs are discussing something.
No, they're done. So we're almost done for the next jam. Sparkles and Hammer.
And the Hammer is in the lead, but Sparkle is right behind him.
And a nice dramatic flare with the call off.
Yes.
Score is 21-10.
With 11 minutes on the clock, which is also the point difference.
Ooh, poetic.
Poetic. Yeah, it was very often in the penalty box that they told me, you have 7 seconds left, and it's 7, so that's fitting. And I was like, nice. That doesn't change that I have to sit 7 seconds, but or stand. Ooh. Oh, was that? Okay, didn't hit the ref. That's good.
Well, I mean, if you can't control your,
That's yeah.
velocity.
It's still nice. Caboose is still smiling, so I think we're
I
good.
think it was alright. He couldn't really help it. If it's
No.
if it's avoidable, then you should be penalized. But
No, this was not avoidable. But he flew.
yes. Multiplayer penalty for Fleetwood Smack.
And the jammer also got a penalty, so it's a power jam
For
for
Sparkles.
Sparkles.
Will this be the jam where it changes?
They can make a big point difference here.
And Sparkles is through.
And they're setting it up.
Communicating it to the bench.
See some
What to
offense
do, what to
happening
do.
here. Trying to help Sparkles get through.
The market gardeners are holding on tight.
The Hammer is standing. And he is back on the track.
Oh. Immediately passing through.
But that was his initial pass.
Yep.
And Sparkles calling it.
Wow. 4-point difference now.
No,
That's
no,
so
1
tight.
point difference.
Oh my
It
god.
is a 1 point difference. Sparkles managed 11 points, so it is 23-22. Ooh, another one of those. And
8.5 minutes left on the clock. Anything can happen in Derby, really. Like a while ago we said, oh, that's a good point difference, but it already changed.
We do have someone in the chat room giving some love to Mban. Skull Kid is in the lead. Lone Star right behind him. Lone Star just took a little bit of a tumble, but he's back. Whoa, okay. That was a jump and a call off.
Much jumping.
4 points for Pop. So we had a lead change.
Yeah.
But it is only 3 points, so
Little group hug.
this is the point where you have to keep it together. Keep the control. Stay together.
Stay calm.
Stay calm.
Play your own game.
And Sparkles
who
has
got
got the lead.
Sparkles has lead. Yeah.
Sparkles.
With the Hammer right behind her. And she just called it.
0-0. Right on time.
Quick action right before the start. Seems like Parliament of Pain has some fire in them now. Even more.
Yes, and Skull Kid has got the lead with Lone Star right behind him. And has called it, not wanting to risk.
1 point.
1 point is 1 point.
24 against 27.
Oh, it's so fun to watch. I love this. Good last game.
This is the lowest scoring game. The Jammers are really fighting to keep that control, and I think that is smart because you do not want to risk that opposing Jammer getting another pass in.
Control is so important.
Yeah.
Some offense being played here though. Will it work? It did. Strong tripod. But Sparkles is faster.
But Hammer has lead.
Hammer does have lead. And he went through and he calls it, but got 4 points.
The mid-air call off. There's always the choice. Am I going to try to break my fall, or am I going to call it off and possibly
risk it all.
break my face? He landed and then called it.
And another lead change.
Oh my god.
Going into another jam, we have School Kid and Lone Star. As the Jammers and School Kid is already through, but Lone Star is catching up.
And it has been called.
I don't think that jump was on time, but
Lone Star is a really good apex jumper, but he hasn't been doing it a lot this weekend. I remember him getting kind of sick of getting penalties for leaping contact. Which is, you know, it is a risk. I'm not
for sure.
I'm really working on my apex jumps, and I think I landed one today, but it is difficult. Like
it is.
It is scary.
But also just the scary aspect of it.
Yeah, like I'm gonna jump into someone.
Yeah, in like sports hall, I can do it as soon as game starts.
Nope.
It's not an option anymore.
Hammer has lead.
Offense.
We do only have a 2-point difference. It just changed now. Actually, it's still a 2-point difference, but for the other team. So now the Market Gardeners are in the lead with 32 points.
4 minutes on the clock.
If you have a heart condition, this is not a good game to watch.
No. We are starting with one pop player in the penalty box.
Chain slicer.
And Lone Star has got the lead. Skull Kid is right behind him. And the bench is yelling call, but Lone Star isn't. He has called it now.
I think it was still on time.
So you got 3 points.
Yeah, 3 against 0. So we have a 5-point difference, which still isn't a lot.
Nope. Nope. It's an empty bench now. Penalty box, I mean, not the bench.
Hammer getting recycled. And Skull Kid picks up lead, but Hammer is also out. That was 3 points for Parliament of Pain.
Oh my god.
And 0 for the Market Gardeners.
2 minutes on the clock.
Oh, this is really coming down to the last jam, isn't it?
I think so, I think so.
This might be our final jam unless it gets called early, then we have one more.
For sure.
And the jams have been short, so
Yeah, I mean we're on jam 23.
I think Sparkles got the lead, so they might run it. It depends on what they do.
And has been called. I think just 1 point was scored there.
1 point.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, we are heading into possibly the last jam with just 1 point difference.
1 point difference.
Oh my god.
Skullkid and Hammer, that's a new combination.
Yeah, we haven't had that. So. And they're putting on Sparkles as a pivot. Smart.
Right. Oh my god.
Lead for Skullkid.
Wait, we're even?
Wait, we're even? Yeah.
Score's even?
They
Oh my
changed
god.
it. That's even worse.
And Skullkid is through. Does he call it?
He's not calling it. Why is he not calling it?
I wonder. Maybe they just want to run it for fun and games.
Oh my god.
They're waiting, so they're not. So it's not another.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, okay.
Oh, sorry. I hadn't seen the time.
No, me neither.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That is some a happy team. Oh my god.
Skullkid flopping on the floor.
Holy shit.
All right, but we do have Parliament of Pain winning with 43 points.
That
against
is
Market Burners,
amazing.
39.
With only 6 players.
That is amazing.
And playing games back to back. They're so tough.
Impressive. Very impressive.
And they're getting the T-Rex. Yeah, thank you. I was wondering when he could join.
All right.
So they won the last back-to-back games. That's crazy.
Yeah. Impressive. Well done, Parliament of Pain, but also well done, Market Gardeners. This
For
was a
sure.
really cool game.
Market Gardeners also had to play a lot of games the last few
Oh, and Skullkid is dead.
hours.
Yeah.
He's dead.
That's all right.
all the players are dead.
Flopping.
Fluffy flopping on him. Fluffy is a Thunder and Lightning skater, but also a partner. Everyone's dead.
I've not seen
What are they
anything like
doing?
this happen before.
Is this a ritual?
Last year, Market Gardeners did something similar.
They're taking a picture.
For the social media.
All right, and people are lining up for high fives.
I think this is where.
I think so. It's the end of the tournament.
Yeah.
A lot of excitement in the venue.
Yeah. We will just show the high five round, and then we will say
Sign off.
goodbye.
Say thank you to your officials. Support your local roller derby.
For sure.
And I guess until next year.
Yeah, we hope so.
Yeah,
At
we'll
least
be.
Groningen hopes so.
We will be here next year.
We will be back.
Absolutely.
I will also be back, but I live
Amazing.
here, so that is not as much.
It's still nice to have you back.
Yeah, it's fun that you're here. All right.
Yeah, I've been Ice. Thank you for having me. Yeah. Yes. Bye to Grinder.
Grinder is leaving. Pingu is also leaving.
Bye. I will log off in a second.
Thank you everyone for
I
a great
will.
tournament.
I do also want to try to give a high five. So, I'm Ice. Thank you for this year, and I'll see you the next year. Bye. The live stream will continue. I'm just leaving. Bye.